Oh my god. Anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong. Son of a bitch. I don't know who the... I'm getting the oddest text messages right now. Let's see. There we go. Sorry about that. Okay. So it has been a hot minute since I played this game, so I played it before, but I do not for the life of me recall anything in it. So I think it'd be a nice kind of revisit before the Apollo Justice version comes out, which should be in the new year, I think. Like, just a nice reminder. Then we'll hop into, I think we go through the trilogy, then there's another one. What is it called? I know I have it downloaded. What? Shit. It's like the Great Ace Attorney or something like that. The Great Ace Attorney Chronicles, that's what it is. Okay. Where it goes into Phoenix's like ancestor back in the Victorian era. So we'll do this, then we go into the Great Ace Attorney, and then from there I think we go into Apollo Justice. I don't know if that's the chronologic way to do it, but you know, we're here now, so whatever. All right, hey NX, how you doing? Let's see. Nice, pretty involved. Yeah, it's kind of super involved. I'm surprised that they started to like expand everything. Like, they expand this universe so much. All right, let me just get my windows situated here. I swear I had all this ready and then Bedlam hit. Just pure frickin' Bedlam. All right, there we go. Okay, there's that, and we're good. Okay, we can switch back now. Oh my god. All right, so new game. I'm pretty sure Ace Attorney's the first one. Justice for All, yeah, Ace Attorney's the first one. There we go. Turnabout, yeah, the first turnabout. Yeah, all right, there we go. Oh, right. I guess I should voice this. Damn it. Why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. We're about to Columbo this man's whole career. August 3rd, 1940. Well, not 19, sorry. Military time. August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Boy, am I nervous. Right. Oh, hi, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you. And your client as well. Thanks? Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kinda owe him my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over! My life, everything, it's all over! Is that your client screaming over there? Yeah, it's him. Death, despair! Oh, I'm gonna do it! I'm gonna die! It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Finished! I can't live in a world without her. I can't. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Oh, there, you gotta tell me who took my baby away. The person responsible for your girlfriend's death? The newspapers say it was you. My name is Phoenix Wright. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butts. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. As your defense attorney, please refrain from saying you did it. Yeah. Makes our life a lot harder when you do that. Hold on. Maybe I have test. Maybe this for the internal monologue. Let's see. Hold on. How bad is the echo? Test. What's that reverb? Test. The newspapers say it was you. Ah, there we go. That's better. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. That, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case to clear his name. And that's just what I'm gonna do. August 3rd, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 2. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butts. Prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, is this your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I am, a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge for your client's sake. I hope you can control your nerves. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Drive by way! Hey, Serenia. Drive by. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, hands shaking, eyesight fading. The test will consist of a few simple questions. Answer them clearly and concisely. Or, you know, it sounds too British. Maybe we go just kind of bombastic, you know. You know, something like that. I don't know. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butts, Your Honor. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Oh, please. Do I have a court record? There we go. Oh my God. Cindy. Cindy's autopsy report. I was like, oh yeah, that's a thing I need to know. Time of death. Blunt force trauma. Okay. All right, I'm out. But I saw you go live. I had to say I appreciate it, Serena. Serenia. Oh my God. Hopefully we'll see you when you get back. I just realized that I can't separate the audio from the game and my alerts, so I need to keep special attention to my alerts. Otherwise, I'm not gonna see or hear anything. You know, hold on. Is there a... There we go. That should help. Oh, I can manually save. All right, excellent. Oh, backspace is, okay. It's backspace, got it. What? Let's see. Let's see. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what's the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. I'm glad I read the case report cover to... Glad I read the case report cover to cover so many times. It's... Wait. Uh-oh. No. No way, I forgot! I've tried a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you're up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab. Ah, breaking the fourth wall. So check at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright? Who's the victim in this case? The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Correct. Now, tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. You seem more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then. First, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor. As Mr. Wright just told us, the victim was struck by a blunt object. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was this statue of the Thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. Add it to the court record. Let's see. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its first witness. Prosecution calls defendant Mr. Butts to the stand. Chief? What do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. Mr. Butts, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy! We were great together! We were Romeo, Juliet, Cleopatra, and Mark Antony! Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped, she just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me. Ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butts, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it, lies! I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Add to the court record. Our first client is the worst one. Yeah, worst fucking case scenario. Fucking son of a... More coffee. More coffee. Okay. Just making sure our audio's good. I think I'm still clipping a little bit, so I'm going to adjust my mic audio. Looks like we're good. All right. Indeed. She appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude. No way. The victim was a model, but did not have a large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Daddies? Sugar? Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. And other things like... And... She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude! We can clearly see what kind of woman this Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butts, what do you think of her now? Right? I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running his mouth all in the wrong directions. Should I? My client had no idea the victim was seeing other men. That question is irrelevant to this case. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? That cheating she-dog. I'm gonna die. I'm just gonna drop dead. Hey, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm going to get to the bottom of this. Let's continue with the trial, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not good. This is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did and maybe I didn't. Oh, he went. What do I do? Yeah, you gotta answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Order! Well, Mr. Butts. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so, like, I didn't see her. Objection! Objection! Oh my god, I don't know where I would put myself on this screen. It's so... I don't want anyone to miss out on anything. It's just, where the fuck would I put myself? Let's see. Oh my god. I think... is it... Hold on, let me see. I'm trying to put myself on the screen somewhere. Is it? Someone write this down. 404 by 1161. Someone keep that in mind. Thank you. There we go. That should work. Okay, sorry. No. All right. Objection! Oh my god, I can't even. I'm actually straining my voice doing that. Objection! Okay. Your Honor, let's see. Or I'm trying to find his voice again. Your Honor, there we go. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butts is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who's your witness?
The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the scene of the crime.
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
This is bad.
On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Shawit to the stand.
Sawit. My God. Almost, it reminds me of Elmer Fudd. Sawit.
Mr. Sawit, you sell newspaper subscriptions, is this correct?
Oh yes, newspapers, yes. Mr. Sawit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. Then I saw her lying there, a woman, not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Slash hand rings, yeah, right. Motherfucker.
Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against testimony like that.
Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Test. Hold on, I need to make sure. Test. All right. That's not too bad. Test. I just don't want it lasting too long. There we go. Incidentally, why wasn't the victim's phone in the victim's apartment working?
Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building.
Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout?
Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. The phone that Mr. Sawit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal.
The electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. All right. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor?
All right. This is it. The real deal.
What exactly am I supposed to do?
I exposed the lies in the testimony the witness just gave.
Lies? What? He was lying?
Your client is innocent, right? Then that witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty?
How do I prove he's not?
You hold the key. It's in the evidence. Compare to the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find contradictions between the court record and the witness's testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face. Okay. Open the court record tab, then point out the contradictions in the testimony.
Witness is a coward.
I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing the apartment.
Okay.
I thought he must be in a hurry because he had left the door half open behind him. Thinking it was strange, I looked inside the apartment. When I saw her lying there, a woman not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself unable to go inside. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. So, you didn't touch anything in the apartment? Yes. I mean, no, nothing. Okay, what happened next? You picked up her phone, yet you were too scared to go inside. Okay. I thought to call the police immediately. Alright. You thought to call the police. Does that mean you didn't actually call them? Please, listen to the rest of the testimony. You thought to call the police. What happened next? However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. The phone in her apartment wasn't working. Yes, I mean, no, it wasn't right. But you said you didn't go into the apartment, or did you? Oh, that. I can explain that. There was a cordless phone on the shelf on the entranceway. I reached inside and tried using that to call. And that phone wasn't working, correct? What happened next? Let's see. Okay. I remember the time exactly, 1 p.m. 1 p.m., are you certain? Yes, absolutely. He seems really confident. 1 p.m.? Right. Doesn't that seem strange to you? Yes. Present some evidence to contradict him. Let's see. 1 p.m., time of death, between 4 to 5 p.m. There we go. Victim apparently arrived. Let's see. This is definitely the evidence. Approximate time of death is 4 to 5 p.m., so there's no way. Backspace. Why is it backspace and not like a... Oh, because escape is options, that's why. Alright, Oh, okay, this is how you cheese. There we go. I was like, oh yeah, this is how you cheese. Okay. Present. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes that the time of death at... Oh my god. The autopsy notes that the time of death at sometime after 4 p.m. There was nobody no body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sawit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Gee, that's a really good question. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out the contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait! I remember now! Would you care to give your testimony again? The time of discovery. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program? That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. Okay. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Right. You know what to do. I've got this one. I got this one. Yeah, nice story there, ass. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. Let's see. There was... Well, okay, if that was the case, there was a power outage. There's no way. Right?
You know, I'm so paranoid in games like this. I'm just like, okay, I gotta save. All right. I know it's like the first case, but it's like, let's see. Press. There we go. Video. Oh, nope, that's not what I wanted. Yes, that would explain why the time was wrong. True, true. Right. I think the problem lies someplace else. We agreed that you heard the time at the scene then. Yeah, it's like, that's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Are you sure the voice you heard said it was 1 p.m.? Yes, I can practically hear it now. It was quite clear. Mr. Payne, has the prosecution verified his testimony? My apologies, Your Honor. I, too, have only just learned that the witness heard the time. Oh, I'm really sorry. I only remembered it just now. Well, you just watch it. Not much point pressing him on that one, was there? Let's see. The statue is, let's see. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was out from that day. See, like, the thing I always had an issue with Phoenix Wright is like, which dialogue do I press? But it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? How do you explain the gap? Well, the witness, can you explain this? Okay, hold up. Oh my god. 3 hours, there was a voice saying the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Okay, I think this is it. Wait. Maybe I press him first, then I... Are you sure it was a television, not a radio? Well, no, I guess it might have been a radio. Incidentally, there was no radio on the premises. There was only one large television. Right. I can't put my finger on it, but something about this seems fishy. Yeah, I know. I got it, Maya. I got it. Something about hearing the television. The witness has testified he heard the time. Okay. Let's see. All right. There we go. That's the one. Hold it right there. The prosecution has said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard the television or a video. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sawit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself, quite. Wait, I remember now. Oh god, his voice keeps changing. Mr. Sawit. The court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. These constant corrections are harming your credibility. That... And you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sawit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. Hearing the time. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. You saw a clock. I guess that would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. Alright. That strikes me as a very suspicious mistake. Yes, I can see how you be a little doubtful. I'm really sorry. I only just remembered that table clock. A table clock. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? A table clock. Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon. Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. You doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? How would you know, Mr. Asshole? You did step inside the building, right? Right? Something's fishy here. That must have been what I saw. Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Because it slipped my mind. I'm not really sure how it happened myself.
The witness says he saw the table clock. End of story.
Now, find the contradiction. All right, you saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Let's see here. Let's see. I think this was before the time where you could examine evidence, like, you know, actually take a closer look at it to get more dialogue out of it. It's very precise. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. Save. Why is it backspace? It should just be escape. There we go. Let's see. That must have been what I saw. The murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. This doesn't contradict it. Like, he said there was a giant table clock. Cause of death, loss of blood due to blunt trauma. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Can I use his own testimony against him? Because that would be... Let's see. I can't use his own testimony against him. Shit. Statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. How would you... Well, the thing is, how would you know what the murder weapon was? We just know that it's a blunt object. The table clock in the apartment wasn't there. I guess we used the, I think we used the autopsy? Let's see here. No! Fuck me. That's not it. I don't think that won me any points with the judge. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. The user... It's like, I know what direction we're trying to go here. It's just trying to find the pieces that actually go in that direction here. No, I know. Come on. Let's see. So I'm pretty sure, what, do I present this? There it is, okay. Wait just a moment. The murder weapon wasn't a clock, it was this statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You, with your objections and your evidence, just, who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sowit. Hey. I saw it there, okay? That's a clock.
Your Honor, if I may.
Yes, Mr. Payne?
As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch. You just tilt it and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies.
I see. So, the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. How do Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole with the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah, prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I'll prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court! Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Sowit, the sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandably, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. Objection! What's the meaning of this? This is all baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? That day, I never. Look, the clock, I heard no. I mean, I saw. Shut up, I hate you. It was him, I tell you, I saw him. He killed her, and he should burn. Burn, give him death. Order in the court, I say!
Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims.
Mr. Wright? Your Honor, you claim the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I better think it through carefully. Your Honor? The sound Mr. Sowit heard was definitely this clock. A fact which is clear if you simply try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here, in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I ask the court to listen very carefully. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker, after all. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time is it now?
It's 11:25.
As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sowit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sowit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh. What's he got talking about now? While it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow, it proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I gonna prove that? Damn it! I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sowit. I come all the way down here to testify, and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry. I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now? Not so fast, Mr. Sewit. Mia? I mean, Chief! Listen up, right? Don't throw this don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you can't still win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right. Right? Can you think of a reason as why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yeah, she came back from a trip from Paris. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it, right? Find it and let him have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already slow on the day of the murder. Have you found evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow. The victim had just returned home from abroad the day of the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it's 9 hours fast. The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in the apartment was wrong. Proof enough for you, Mr. Sewit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Order! Order, I say! Oh, wow. I've not got your stream in a while, have you been? Hey, Chestnut, welcome back. It's, not too bad. I'm beginning to realize the difficulties of voicing this game. There's too many characters, and my voice is going through hell. But it's nice to see you, Chestnut. I hope you've been fine. It's nice to see you again. Welcome on in. We are turning it up in here. What a nerd. Can't even stay conscious during a trial. I mean, he's going to the house, so he just probably passed out realizing that he's going to get probably locked up for, well, I don't know. 30 years, 50 years, maybe life. Like, looks like he's middle-aged. It might be the rest of his life. Make sure you drink enough water, otherwise your voice will be strained. Oh, yep, way ahead of you. I got a cup of water here. Well, along with a cup of coffee. But water takes priority now because of this. Yeah, all right. Order, order, I say. Well, this case certainly has turned out differently than we all expected. Mr. Payne, your witness.
He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor.
Very well. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly and find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butts, not guilty. How much of the state budget is confetti, I wonder? And with that, this court is adjourned. It turns out that Frank Sewit was a common burglar. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of their house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sewit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sawit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby Number 2. Oh, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen the trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over. Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Oh, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good. Wait, no. I mean, bad. Bad, bad, bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. But my Cindy Windy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was... Nah. No, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butts, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this, ever. Let's celebrate dinner, movie, my treat. Oh, no, I couldn't. I was the one who got you off the hook. Oh, hey. Here, take this. It's a present. Present? For me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Oh, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick. Can you believe it? I was so into that chick. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you just want to cry? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Yeah, right. What the heck is she talking about? Take that! Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever. You probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick. I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer. Really, I am. Thanks. I hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending on how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner? On me.
We'll drink a toast to innocent butts.
Yeah!
Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part at least. You'll have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." But I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us. Unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Bar, 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 bar. Alright, I was off by a few notes. A brand new episode has been added. Turnabout Sisters. Yes. Save progress. There we go. And backspace. I disappear now. Hello, this is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, it's been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. I've been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you. Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So, what is it this time? It's a clock. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like that statue, the Thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. Ah, I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out, sorry. I put some papers inside instead. Papers? Is that the evidence, then? Well, there's a possibility it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office tonight, say 9 to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. I love PopCap. Let's see. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner. Something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay. We'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 a.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Now, Miss Fay, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Fay, you are a poor liar. Why, I see it right over there. That must be the Thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? Oh, you are not configurous of my background. The fuck? Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. Oh, my dear Miss Fay, I'm so very sorry. But I'm afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Fay. Red.
white, blue. Murder! September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Fay and Company Law Offices. Oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me? She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out for dinner. What's that smell? Blood. Mia! She's in her office. I smell blood. That can't be good. I have to check and see if that's Mia. Oh, okay. Backspace? Yeah, move. Office. That smell. Blood. Sis. Someone's here. Chief? Chief! Chief! Who are you? How do we Columbo our way out of this one? The strange girl dropped cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief, where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Until finally, she was cold. Chief. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues here. She was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. Murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock made by Larry Butts. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Must be pieces of the glass light lying broken. Oh my god. English! Must be pieces of the glass light stand lying broken in the back of the room. Glass shards added to the court record. Okay. Nothing else seems like a clue here. Piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? A word is written in blood on this scrap of paper. Maya. Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store. Dated yesterday. See, department stores. Okay. I think that's enough snooping around. Oh, wait. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I better call the police. Find out what that girl was doing here. Let's see here. Oh, I can slide. There we go. Let's see, Fay and Co. Ledger book. Everything written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. Right. I better call the police. That's funny. Here, the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come quick! What was that? Someone's screaming from outside the window. She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand? This bitch. There's a large building right across from the office. The Gatewater Hotel, a nice luxurious place. No clues here. I switch? Move. Faye. There we go. There we go.
That girl just now. Where'd she go? I put her right here on the sofa. Uh-oh. I hope she didn't run on me.
Yipes!
Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye? Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this outside the courtroom. Before Maya died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! What? Why? Why would she write my name? Please, just calm down. Why would Sis write my name? Uh-oh, now I've done it. The police. Sounds like they're coming this way.
Freeze! Police! Oh, it's our friend. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see?
Gumshoe? What an odd name.
We received a report from the building across the way, see?
He says C. Keep saying C.
See? We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying that he saw a murder.
He doesn't seem like the type of guy who'd be like,
see? Yeah.
It must have been what that woman saw. It must have been that woman I saw.
Anyway, I don't want either of you moving on 1 inch, okay?
Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have... Nah.
Whoa! Excuse me! Eek! Does word Maya here mean anything to you?
That's my name.
What? The victim drew this here note on her own blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name.
I'm not...
Case closed! You're coming down to the precinct, ma'am!
What? Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning and didn't get out until next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. Sat around waiting for visiting hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6, 9:07 a.m., detention center, visitor's room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. First things first, I better get her cheered up. Yeah, of course I will. Cheer up. Really? Whoa, did I say the wrong thing? She looks sadder now. What's wrong? You don't think I can do it? No, no one could. Who would believe me? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I'd done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought... It's okay, I understand. And I've always heard about you. I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court.
Wow, really? How'd that go?
It was quite a scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while.
So he crashed and burned?
He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil types. The only thing he's lacking is experience.
Huh. Sounds like it was fun.
Well,
I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now.
I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait. Give him three more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty.
Thanks, Chief. Thanks. Appreciate that. Punch me in the gut from beyond the grave. Thanks. Oh, God. Doing Gumshoe is like, I have to constantly adjust the friggin' mic because it's like ever so slightly peaking. It's unfortunate. All right. Here we go.
That's what she said.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia... I know.
Alright, I guess we talk to you. Maya.
There's something I've been wanting to ask you.
Can I do this with a controller? No, I can't.
Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say.
Acolytes? Like people with religious training? What is it you do?
Oh, it's nothing strange, really. Let's see. I am a spirit medium in training.
She's trying to obtain cleric level 1. Yes. Also, can you let me know if the levels are a little out of whack? Like, is the game audio too loud? Is my voice too loud? Is it a decent balance? Like, my meters keep peaking every time I mess with a character, so I'm trying to find a sweet spot. There we go.
See, I'm a spirit medium in training.
Spirit medium. Your voice compared to the current background noise is high. Okay, so my voice is high, so let's just increase this and there we go. Voice is great. I feel the game's fine. All right. I'll put it there. Just a little bit more. Yeah, we'll put it about there. All right, let me know.
Let's see. I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange.
Spirit mediums.
So you're an acolyte, you're a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world.
Should put myself, there we go.
Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course. She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait. What?
So you're a real honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that?
Yes. In training.
Well, can't you contact Mia's spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her.
I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see, that morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? Yes, that clock shaped like the Thinker. The one Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember. Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes. I'm pretty sure our conversation's on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah, I forgot how to delete those things. So you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone. Let's hear it. Right. Oh, I just remembered. The detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, right. Of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure. Thanks. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone, Maya's memo. Okay, added to the court record. Something the matter? I was wondering, could I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry, leave it to me. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10.
What? Tomorrow?
Tomorrow. What if this guy refuses? They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me.
When will that happen?
They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. And visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry.
Right, I'll be back.
Let's see. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold onto a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Wait, so this is repeating what I just... Why wasn't it marked? Oh, no, then it went off into this. Okay, the lights were... It was around 9 o'clock. The lights were off. I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I needed to hear for now. Okay, so now we need to... See, we need to talk to Grossenberg. There we go. There we go. September. I think I remember how the Phoenix Wright world works, and I'm not her defense lawyer yet, so I don't really have the right to go look for evidence yet in this universe. So she needs an assigned lawyer, period, in order for us to do any type of field work. Coffee. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. It must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll just have to come back later. Alright. I guess I'll go to... Because the detective's probably here. Yeah. September 6th, Fay and Company Law Offices. The office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues.
Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal. No trespassing.
Sorry. Don't I, know you from somewhere?
Wait, you're that Butts guy, aren't you? No, Phoenix Wright. How could anyone mistake me for Larry? I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. That Butts guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. You were Detective Gumshoe. Gumshoe, wasn't it? Dick Gumshoe? Right, at your service. Hang on! That's Detective Gumshoe to you, pal. Anyway, get the name right. And don't go calling me Dick. Hey! Dick, get over here! Yes, sir. Be right there. You're a lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you'd better do it quick. He thinks I'm his lawyer. Oh boy. Are you a clue? Maybe? Oh my god. Mia. There we go. About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. It's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. Alright. You can see the report, but that's all. Jesus Christ, he's such a pushover. Let's see. Time of death. 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneous. So not even from blood loss. It's just bam in the head. Done. Oh, oof. Okay. Autopsy report added. Let's see. About Maya. Yeah? I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is one trial you ain't gonna win. What? Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth. I'm sure you know what that means. You're being a lawyer and all. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course I do. I know him. He's a feared prosecutor. He doesn't feel pain. He doesn't feel remorse. He won't stop until he gets his guilty verdict. Oh, don't talk about him that way. You make him barely sound human. Still, I'm afraid this pretty much decides the case. So, Edgeworth is on this one. He hasn't lost a case since he became prosecutor at the incredibly young age of 20. Of course, there are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. Let's see, is there a way to present this to him? I need that cell phone. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure, I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell him straight, tell him not so straight. If I tell him why I want it, there's no way he'll give it to me. Something the matter? Oh, no, it's just, you know, detective. Nope, I know nothing, pal. Oh, God, I lost all the voices. Let's see. That cell phone has a lot of numbers on it, like her boyfriend's. A cell phone holds all the little girl's sweetest, little spiciest secrets. You're trying to confuse me. Sorry, pal. I already checked all the numbers in memory. Impressive. You're quite the detective. Oh, here, you can have the phone back. There weren't any suspicious call records in there after all. Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Push over! Freaking push over! Hold on, I'm gonna grab some water. Much better. Let's see. Trying to. There we go. Hopefully that works a little better. Let's see. Oh, it's a conversation between Maya and the chief. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be heading out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to that witness. Anyway, you better not. No influencing the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May. I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? So, you've sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyery tricks on me now. She's not to go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal. Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Oh my god. Let's see, back. Can I, you know what, can I examine? Actually, I should probably save. There we go. Alright. One more time. Oh god. Sky is blue and so am I. There's that hotel right across the way. What is this? An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it. I'll have to check it out one of these days. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean, as always. The only thing it's missing is Mia. Ouch. The dude's a total dummy. He's, I don't know how to explain him. I guess himbo? Like, he's incredibly fucking dumb in a lot of areas, but he's good at his job. He's good at his job. He's just he's bad at articulating shit. That said, you can manipulate him really fucking easily. Like, when it comes to, like, him actually doing detective work, he's good. When it comes to, like, how he should handle what he has found with involved parties, awful. Absolute doo-doo garbage. Awful. That's the one thing I remember about Gumshoe, is that he's heart's in the right place, but he's oh, you know what, that's the best way I can put it. He's got that golden retriever energy. Like, he will protect you, he will do all he can that is good and right and just in the world for you. But boy. Hey, Shock, how you doing? Oh, from special detective to attorney, Lestio's going to be the next Matt. Every time I hear the name Matlock, I hear Grandpa Simpson from The Simpsons just screaming Matlock at the top of his voice. Oh my god. Good. I hope you had a good holiday. And hopefully Black Friday isn't. If you are involved with Black Friday, I hope that it hasn't been too stressful. Let's see. So where do we go? Well, we could go to Gatewater. Do I go? Is he in? He's not in. He's not in. Okay, so I need to move. Gatewater Hotel. There we go. Hey, there's a screwdriver. Hey, there's a screwdriver. Motherfuckers. I was like, oh, there's a screwdriver, and then I remembered immediately. Phoenix was like, it looked like someone was trying to disassemble the phone. You know, just like, what the fuck? I did. Hopefully you did as well. I worked today, but it wasn't bad. No big. All right, cool, cool, cool. I'm glad. Well, you know, I'm glad you're with us. You know, sit back, relax, enjoy. Let's see. Coffee. All right. September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Oh no. Well, oh, I can't, my voice can't go that high. And she looks like an alien in HD. Oh my God. Is there a way to change? She looks like, can I use classic graphics? She looks like an alien. Oh my God. The high def did not translate well for you. Oh my God. Oh, she's an alien. Yeah. Oh my God. Well, hello there, handsome. Oh my, I can't. My voice does not go in that range. Holy crap. I mean, I could, what?
Test.
Test? Test? Do I have a
Show me. Nope.
No. 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 No.
Nope.
No. No.
This one? No.
This one? This one? No.
Fire? Nope. Well, hello there, handsome. Oh my God, no. What the fuck?
Huh? Well, hello there, handsome. Oh. Kinda? Nah.
Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Oh God, this is gonna be bad.
This is so bad.
I can't do this. I can't do this. Smooth, right? Real smooth. Oh, I'm not trying to present anything. No, no. Back. Oh my God.
You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say anything to that lawyer, pal.
I hate this. I'm gonna stop. Oh my God. Memo to self. Thank Detective Gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, thank God, I hate this.
Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's all so exciting. I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look like the part of the beautiful eyewitness.
I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. Oh my God. I can't. I can't. I can't. Let's see. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's the Fay and Company law office building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look.
Hey! Hey! What are you doing? No touching. Oh, bad boy. You really shouldn't pry around in other people's rooms now. You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you?
Upset? I thought she was going to explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. Do you think you could tell me something? I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh my God. Oh, let's see.
Oh, observe, incident. You sound like a lawyer in the movies. I like a man with a big vocabulary.
Better not encourage her.
You know that thing that occurred. Happened the other night. The bad thing. What did you see when it happened? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please?
Let me see, dream on. If you want to know, you'll have to come to the court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer.
Oh boy. Could you just who exactly are you?
Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me?
No. Hey, I'm just doing my job here.
You know, you're cute when you blush.
Believe me, this is the first time in my life I've blushed this much. Right, can you just tell me what it is you do?
Well, no. You'll have to come. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you?
Oh boy. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you?
Oh, what an amazing powers of observation. You must be the one of those famous detectives, like, on television.
Oh no, not me. I'm just a lawyer. Oh my god.
Hey, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you go look for clues in the garbage? This man doesn't like noisy little lawyers.
Oh boy. This is Textjet Thirst personified. Oh my god, I hate this shit. I hate it. I can't. I'm so upset I'm eating Tim Tams. I can't do this. Alright. She said she was, well, okay, we can't, what is this? You know, what's this? Ah, still scene painting. Wait, should that be still life? Whatever. One of those is hanging on the wall. Flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. Okay, so maybe we come back later? Because I know we probably have to get something from her. Let's see, it must have been pretty severe then. Oh my god. Let's see. I'm probably gonna have to move. Is Grossberg available? He is! Excellent. Grossberg seems like Mr. Oh, he's out. Fuck. Well, maybe I should just wait here for him to come back. Ahem. If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I've ever heard. So you're the one they say has been looking for me. Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Oh, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes.
And what do you want? I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed.
Busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you?
Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it!
Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey.
Ah, yes. Maya Fey. Go on.
Why the strange reaction?
I'm really quite busy here, son. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible.
Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow?
Anyway, I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion.
What's going on? He refused me before I even got a chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Let's see. How did you know Mia Fey?
She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in a blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see.
A mission?
You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one.
How can you just refuse like that? Please tell me why you won't take the case.
Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see.
But the client is Mia Fey's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands.
Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, I must refuse. Sorry. Goodbye.
Creep. Fine. I don't have the time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere.
Think not.
Huh? Did you say something?
I think not, I said.
What do you mean?
I'm terribly sorry. But I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy.
Why?
I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I've nothing more to discuss with you.
What's going on here? That's... Let's just ease the tension. That's quite a painting over there.
You noticed? It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. It's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it, not even to you.
I wasn't interested.
It's not for sale. I'm not buying.
Jeez. All right. Let's see.
The weave of the straw hat.
God. Oh my god. These characters, I wish I was more of a voice actor so I had a better range, but this is actually kind of fun. Even if I do have to use a voice changer for like friggin' April, May. See, I will spoil the entire franchise for you. Gumshoe's the killer. Hey, Peach. I mean, yay, logic. Logic, yay. Hey, Peach, I hope you're doing well. Bah. Just for you. Bah, 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 bah. There we go. Hey, Shay. Hey, Lass. Bah, bah. All right. Let's see. Where do I go from here? Is April May gone? No, she's not. Okay, so maybe I move to the detention center and tell her the news. There we go. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center visitors room. Hiya. Oh, you're back. Did you find the lawyer? Well, what do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young, and I don't know where my mother is. Don't know? So she could still be alive. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in a incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? After that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer, and she left the mountain. So you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her, all by herself up on that mountain. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait. They didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow. So, what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud, and the media jumped on it big time. My mother, became a laughingstock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White, hmm? Just a little longer now before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? I made up my mind. I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not. Why? Why? Well... No one is as sad as a person without any friends. I know. I've been there. A long time ago. Mr. Red White of the Blue Corp. Yep, Red White. Yep. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. She smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. I trust you. So you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into that drawer that she got all defensive. There has to be something in there. All right. Is she still there? Ah, yes, finally. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are? Ah, I beg your pardon, sir. I'm the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come up to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using her, facilities. If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, that's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick! Might I ask you to inform Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right, sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined me and Maya's mother. Could it be a coincidence? Go. Phoenix, not all women are okay with showing off their butt. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's see, salmon. Yeah, we're gonna examine the fuck out of this. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? A wiretap? Huh. What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Found in Miss May's hotel room. Added to the court record. There is definitely something suspicious about Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. Alright. I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait. I mean, you know what I mean! Oh. Oh god, it's her again.
Oh, bellboy, still there?
Uh-oh. Time to scram. I look forward to... tangoing... What the fuck is that? I look forward to tangoing with you... Oh, tangoing. Oh my god. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. Thank goodness for we can obtain evidence illegally in this game. No, it's legal. I am in Japan, California. It is legal for me to obtain evidence if I am representing my client. If I'm representing the client, I can legally obtain that evidence. That's all it takes in Phoenix Right Land. It is 100% legal. Just because you weren't there at the time that I obtained the evidence doesn't mean it's illegal. So we're good. There is no, was it trial of possession of evidence? None. Oh God. Well, I think that was like the meme for like, was it, they call it California, something like that? Japan, California. It was a huge meme that came out when Phoenix Wright was first released. I forgot what it was called. I just found some crack on that body. Yep. Evidence that has gone missing. Don't ask why. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Hold on, I need to get my vocal cords ready. I've been voicing, or trying to voice, half-assedly. I feel like it's half-assed because I just don't have the range, but I've been trying to voice these characters. Ah, there we go. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. Oh God, what am I going to give Edgeworth? Oh God, I forgot about him. It's just like, what voice do I give him? I'll find it. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. There is a yaoi plot somewhere in here, and I want all of you to just imagine it and go with it, because we're all thinking it. Mr. Edgeworth, please give the court your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, Your Honor. I can't find the voice for him. Let's see. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was, yeah, I feel like he would be way more elegant than that. You know what? We'll figure it out. I'm just going to read it in the meantime. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder, and we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's begin then. If we may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer of the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Timothy Frog here. Yeah, right. Oh my God. Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir! My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the details of this murder. Very well, sir. Let's use this floor map of the office to explain. God, he is such a rough voice. A body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was a statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. Jesus Christ, Gumshoe. The court oh my God, the jumps my voice are doing. The court accepts the statue as evidence. They're still calling it a statue. Floor plans added to the court record. Murder scene of Fay and Company law offices. All right. Now, detective. Yes, sir. You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? Can you tell me why? Yes, sir. I had hard evidence she did it, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people already there. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had a witness account describing her. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say? Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find contradictions in a witness's testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of her sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call, okay, so we need to press. We press everything. Who did you say you got a call from? Hey pal, don't play dumb, you know who. The call was from a customer at the Gatewater Hotel, right across from the crime scene. Okay. I pressed, not sure it did much though. Right, please continue. Detective Gumshoe, how long would you say it took between you receiving the call and your arrival at the scene of the crime? Right. I'd say it was about 3 minutes. That's pretty fast. Our motto this month is quick response. That's how I got there before the killer got away. Indeed. So, tell us who the two people you found were at the scene were. Yes, sir. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Are you absolutely sure it was us? Listen, pal, your dumb act will only get you so far. With her funky hippie clothes and your spiky hair, you two stand out like suspicious people at a crime scene. Well, he does have a point about her. She is pretty unmistakable. I should pick up my points to press with a little more care. Alright. Let's see. I mean, we know immediately. Alright. Hold on just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly, you said you arrested her because you had hard evidence she did it, right? Correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You said it. You did say it. Exactly what about this suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's not enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Sorry, I've got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor. Sorry. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Let's see. I'm going to enjoy the salary cut noises. I feel bad for it because it's like, it's a police department. You know they're already underfunded. But I don't know. It's a police department in Japan, California, so it might actually be decent. Who knows? But Gumshoe's definitely he's not making much. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, a word Maya was written clearly in blood. Lab test results showed that the blood was the victim's. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. How do you like that? That's my hard evidence. I don't care what you call your dick, Mr. Gumshoe. This is a court of law. Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor? Why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed. I forgot about that, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Oh gosh, you stupid himbo. Let's see. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene with my own... okay. Found a memo. You know, let me see what's going on here. Let's see. Department store receipt with letters written in blood on the back. I know this is a map. Bodies found here. Lamp was there. Okay. Found a memo written on a piece of paper. Yeah, but it's a department store receipt too. It's like, Alright, you know, let's just press. Just because you found it next to the body doesn't mean the victim wrote it. Phoenix, he just said it was in her blood. Come on. Motherfucker, come on. Oh, then who did write it, Smarty Pants? The killer. Anyone can see that. Oh. You're saying the killer wrote her own name, buddy, please. She was framed. Objection! Hold on. If that's the case, where's your evidence? I guess that was a bit of a tall order for you. Those without evidence shouldn't open their mouths, Mr. Wright. Yeah, pal. Well, Detective, tell us what was written on the memo you found. Word Maya, let's see. Do you have proof it was Maya who wrote? Yes, Phoenix, come on. Uh-oh, he sounded pretty confident. This might be, it was written in her blood. It's like, okay. Lab test show it was written in her blood. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Yeah, I guess we press everything. What kind of tests were these again? Huh? What kind of, well, I hear they take the, little bits in the blood. They're, hermogoblins. Hermogoblin bobbin. I refuse to testify on this matter, pal. I'm no expert on blood tests. Yes, that's quite clear. You may continue with your testimony. Thanks, pal. I mean, Your Honor, sir. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah? I look forward to your next evaluation, as should you. Oh. That was a mess. Right, where was I? Let's see. On which hand was the bloody finger, Detective? The right hand. She was right-handed. Nice try. Uh-oh. I guess I wasn't too hard to see what I was getting at there. Edgy, my precious. Ooh, salary cut. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. I feel like this is where I would present something. Before she died. See. Time of death was at 9 p.m. No. If she died instantaneously, there's no way she would have been able to do that. Let's see here. So let's press it just for shiggles. Detective Gumshoe, do you get a lot of cases where the victim actually writes the killer's name? Sure. It happens all the time in the books and in the movies. This isn't a movie, detective. Let's talk about reality, shall we? I guess I haven't heard of any cases, no. Don't you find it a little odd that the victim would write down a name? Especially the name of her own sister? Yeah, actually, you got a point, pal. Objection! Stop right there. A witness's opinion on this matter is irrelevant. The facts are clear. The victim wrote down the name of the accused. The victim told us the name of her killer. Order! Order! That didn't go so well. That's right! What'd he say? His whole... That's his whole testimony. Okay. There's got to be some contradiction in there somewhere. Let's find it. Alright, so... She died instantly, there's no way. Yeah, before she died, yeah, there's no way. Ah, shit, no, wrong Bhutan! Wrong Bhutan! Alright, gavel comes down. Edgeworth. Edgeworth does the Edgeworth thing. Alright. Alright. Lab results. Finger. There. Alright. Present. There we go. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Maya Fey, wrote this note. That she was accusing the defendant, Maya Fey. That's really what you're saying. What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Of course you wrote it! Who else could have? You have it backwards, detective. Backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But... No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had the time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain the autopsy report? When? It was the day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... The prosecution's point being... That autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from a blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth. I should have known you'd had something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright, you look shocked. Something you want to say? I don't want to say any of these things. Just take the hit, Phoenix. Take the hit and roll with it. You know, you're Sam Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, fuck you. I've heard there's nothing you won't do to get your verdict. What reason could you possibly have had to request a second autopsy report? Mr. Wright, the defense will refrain from personal attacks on the prosecution. No matter, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you say what you will, the evidence in this report is undeniable. Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Died from a blow by a blunt object. May have lived for a few minutes after being hit. Well, Your Honor. The evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion, yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. This poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Oh no! Witness, your name, please.
April May! At your service!
Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Any witness, the witness will refrain from wanton winking.
Aw, yes, Your Honor.
This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us, where were you on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred?
I was, like, in my hotel room? I checked in right after lunch.
This hotel is directly across from the Fay and Company law offices?
Mm-hmm, that's right, big boy.
Please testify to the court about what you saw. Sexy beam cannon.
Sexy beam cannon!
Oh my god.
It was like 9 at night. I looked out the window, you know? And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. Then the woman, like, dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kind of slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little itsy bitsy.
Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a it's a remarkably solid testimony. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright. What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony just now was quite firm. Didn't you? Mr. Wright, I understand you were Miss Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? I'll gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. She has to have some weakness. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. She really is something different in this upscale. Yeah, she looks like a fucking alien. She looks like Wayland Yutani would have an interest in her. Jesus Christ. I feel like she's just a few DNA sequences away from growing a friggin' spear tail and a little tiny mouth inside the normal mouth. Oh, I might need to take a break for all the water I've been drinking here. The upscaled version is not doing some of these people justice. Oh my god. I wish there was a way to downscale it back to like the Game Boy graphics just so that it didn't look too awkward. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Looked out the window around 9 o'clock. Okay, then I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was a mousy girl standing in the defendant's chair. And the woman like dodged to one side and ran away. She has a Sharingan circle. Yeah, she has the eyes. She definitely has the eyes. She dodged? Dodged what?
Well, the attack.
Please continue your testimony. Let's see. How did you know it was my client?
Well, first of all, she had a girl's physique, and secondly, she was small. Who else could it be but her?
She has a point. Oh my god. I was hoping it would just... Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that... You saw nothing. Did you really see the defendant at all? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this?
Yes, what's the meaning? Somebody tell me because I'm clueless. I'm clueless about this, I mean.
Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of these things. The testimony is bogus. Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May?
Rawr. What are you trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all of the trifling little details were necessary, darling.
Miss May, the court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. April, oh my god, this bitch is saying I'm lying. Oh my god, basically, Peach.
Oh my god, this bitch says I'm lying.
Yeah, that's basically what we're getting. Hey, Rainbow, how are you doing? You have noticed she's a freak. Yeah, exactly, Rainbow. You would have seen the freaking, like, Maya lights up like a semaphore flag. It's like, you're not missing that. Dear God. Let's see.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Your testimony again, if you would. The triple R. Damn, I almost had her.
that the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. I seen it. I swear to God. Why won't you believe me? I hate this. Why am I here? That clock. That kind of statuary clock. A thinker, I think. Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you?
What is that? Triple. Perfect April voice acting. Yes, I try very hard. Oh my god. What is that emote? I've never seen that emote before. Oh wow. That's kind of cool. Bongo, bongo, bongo. I don't want to leave the Congo. No, 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 no. Let's see. I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Alright. Well, we know... We saw the map, right? Like, there's no way she went to the right. She wasn't being attacked from the left going to the right, right? Because if they had entered the door, it would have been the reverse. The opposite. Like, from the attacker had been attacking from the right, Maya dodging to the left. Or Mia dodging to the left. So, like, right? Yeah, there's no way. That's bullshit. There's no way. Let's see. Maya, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Oh yeah, this was the conversation that was at the beginning of the chapter. I had to take this clockwork out. Yep. That was a conversation. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Ah, I need to look at more of his stuff. I haven't seen any of his streams. All right, we're not gonna do this just yet because we're not on the right one. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. We're gonna press this. Is that right as in your right? As you looked out from the hotel? Oh.
Which hand do I hold my knife in again? Let's see, I just make the L with my hand. Oh, that's fucked up. So it's the other hand. Right! Yeah, it was my right hand, right.
Satisfied, Mr. Right? Please continue. He did informational bingo last night. Ooh, nice. Let's see, one billing is no worries, Redden. I gotcha. Let's see. How convenient for you to remember her hippie clothes.
That's what you mean? That's what she was wearing. Oh, and her hair was all done up like a bun.
What happened then? Alright, so I'm pretty sure we can hit her with the floor plan here. Let's see. Oh, fuck! Alright, I got it wrong. Alright. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Let's see. Hippie clothes ran off after her. What am I missing? Hit her with that weapon. Well, let me see. It's... Wait... How could you fucking see that from your hotel? How did you know it was the Thinker? There's no way you would have known that. Where did this weapon come from? She picked it up from the desk. I see. What sort of weapon was it? That clock. Yeah, there it is. You think it's a clock. How would you know it's a clock? A clock? Didn't this come at another testimony recently?
Well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all.
No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now.
Objection!
Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing.
Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer?
You just said that this statue of the Thinker was a clock, but there's no way of knowing that by just looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock, too. And he was found guilty of murder. Order! Order! Miss May? Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issue with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You'll withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. Fuck you! Sorry. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over.
Huh? What? So what happens now?
What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What?
What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it. I heard it say the time.
So, you've been to the law offices of Fay and Company.
No, hey, I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room.
The law offices of Fay and Company where the murder took place. It's very close to hotel. She could easily have heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No, there's no way she could have heard the clock. The clockwork was taken out. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. No, it couldn't have rung. It's impossible of ringing. Your Honor, members of the court, it is inconceivable that the clock in question rang. That clock is missing its clockwork. Thirsty licking noises. Oh my god. Ooh, wouldn't you like to know, Mr. Lawyer, thirsty licking noise? Yeah, right. How could you possibly? Just take a look right now. Oh. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It's as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? As you can see, the clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar. Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk. Quite a show you've put on for us, Mr. Wright.
He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew. I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty, as you say. It can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clockwork removed? If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there's no contradiction. That's true. That's a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed?
Yes, I can.
Impossible, of course. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone.
Ooh, you have a girly phone.
Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Order! The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. So, you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working, that's lame. I had to take out the clockwork. Sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear the clockwork was already gone by the time this was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that weapon was a clock?
Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that again? I got some money. Oops, I forgot.
So the witness has seen it before. That would make sense. Does the defense have any objections, Mr. Wright? Yes. The witness claims she has seen it before. But this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will prove the witness had not seen the clock before. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever.
What?
A friend of mine made that clock. Only two exist in the world, and the one that isn't here is in police custody.
Impossible. Everything is sold in stores.
Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuse is not on sale today. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm.
Very. Miss May, let me ask. Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you had heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard that it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There's no other way she could have known the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it. Let's see it then. Show me the evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. Have a look at this. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Miss April May? You were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Fay's phone, were you not? Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Doesn't the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which it's not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah? I think I can. It's simple. What? What? I'm done screaming. Oh my god, my throat. She boobedly there. Oh my god. Salary cutting intensifies. Poor Gumshoe. That needs to be a meme. That just needs to be a meme. Just poor Gumshoe. Here's my proof. A proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock. I mean, wouldn't it just be the recording? I present the defendant's cell phone. Yes, we've seen that. Listen to it once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to me. There's something I want you to hold on for me. Again? What is it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like that statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong?
Objection!
Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May.
Shut up, all of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's not fair! All of you are ganging up on me like that! So, I'm the bad girl, that's it? Is that it?
That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal with the final blow. Why did you tap her phone? Answer the question.
Do I
She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. Well, the court does not condone the defense's tone of voice. He has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? I like to see her pull that off. Let's see.
Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking, I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you?
Damn, she's good.
Well, you're not the first man who's thought that. And of course, I can and will.
You can't be serious. No way.
Way, I say, way! Oh, and I assure you, I'm serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so, the killing happened around 9 at night. Why, that's just when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy.
Room service?
Iced coffee, I believe it was. Iced coffee, you know, like normal coffee, but cold. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts, and then you have regular cold coffee.
Ice coffee.
I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy.
Ergo, the witness was not at the scene of the crime of the murder. Well, I mean, we knew that. So, where does that leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been tapping the victim's telephone. However, this is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to let her just walk away. There's no way I can win unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well... Come on, think of something. Accept false testimony fed to the witness. Oh, we just called the bellboy, fuck it. He's part of it, so call the bellboy. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it.
I think you're sucking quite low enough already.
Objection!
I object to calling the bellboy. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to the calling of this witness. Condition: if Miss May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer, thus she is innocent. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. That is my condition. What? I'd better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on this. What should I do? Alright, I've got nothing to lose. Except for, well, everything. Understood. I accept your condition. Fool. You fell right into my trap. Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. Accept false testimony fed to witness. Yeah, right. Right, Shock? I believe we're ready to testify, witness to testify. More water, I say, my god. He certainly does look like a bellboy. He brought the tray with him! Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I'm happy to be of service. That She looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Yeah, which means that she was a part of it, even if she didn't. Yeah, exactly, Chuck. But Japan, California doesn't work that way for some reason. Oh well. I'm the head bellboy of the fine Gatewater Hotel in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course, and I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right. I'm ready. I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved with the murder now, Maya will be finished. Let's see. Alright. I'm the head bill. Okay. I believe I received a call at 9 o'clock in the evening from our guest, Miss May. Okay, let's push him on that. Let's see what's going on there. Are you sure it was Miss May on the phone? Absolutely, sir. How can you be so certain? I checked Miss May in personally, sir. Not only did I see her in her stunning radiance, but I also heard her voice. And then I saw them, and I... the point being, I remembered her quite well, sir. Yes? What then? She asked for an iced coffee. Okay, so let's press that. 9 on the dot, you say? Yes, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on the TV and wished to drink after she had finished it, sir. 9. The time of the murder. I brought it to her at the precisely requested time, of course. Alright. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir. 9 p.m. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy teehee. I'd like iced coffee exactly at 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on the door, and at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about that time? Okay. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Whoop, we're gonna save. I love how the bellboy includes teehee in his quote. Yeah. Are you sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It's an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought this room service, the guest, sir, favored me with, embracer, sir. Embracer? Is that French for embrace? It's French for kiss, sir. But not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe perhaps she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never forget. Never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. It's no good. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand.
This bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here.
It was a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand.
I can't let this happen, can I?
Wait. Please wait. Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question.
Objection!
Your Honor, I must object. This charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright, I'll give you one more question. That's all.
Okay. This is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about?
Be saved. The bellboy has two melon-shaped reasons to lie. Yeah, right? Right? Jesus Christ. Room service. Ask him about the room service. Is it the room service? Is it room service or check-in? Hold on. We need to tie Miss April May to... Wait, no, it's the room service because it's 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock at the time of the murder. How could she have seen it? Okay, hold up. Tell me again about the room service.
Again, sir. At exactly 9, I delivered the room service to Miss May in room 303. The guest had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall.
I see.
$18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know, and we don't skimp on the ice, sir.
What did he say? What did you say? Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room?
Objection!
I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question.
Yes, I see.
Why did you not mention this in your testimony?
Well, sir, you didn't ask.
Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention.
Yes, quite, indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention it if I wasn't specifically asked, sir.
You fool! I've done it. I've won. Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man. Correct?
Yes, sir.
Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room.
That's right, sir.
Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer. In light of this new fact, I hold that it is impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is the other person? Simple. It was the man Miss May was with. The man who checked in with Miss May. Your Honor, as has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man that was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup. But it's too late. Too late? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of another man from this court. Upstart amateur. These accusations are ludicrous. Enough. The court acknowledges the defense's argument. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Your honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fey. Court is adjourned. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Mr. Wright, you were amazing in there. Really? I think I might be your newest fan. Oh, I was just doing my job, you know. Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? That face of his with his eyes wide and his trembling lips. He sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that? Anyway, I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway. This case is far from closed. Yes, sir. I'm going to find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Sis. Don't worry. I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. I'm counting on you. I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. The victim dodged an attack but ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. Okay, so the attack. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in that detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. Oh my god. My throat is fucking murdered. I think I can probably go until the end of this case, and then I'm definitely gonna have to rest my voice. But this has been fun. This has been very fun. In this place, the lawyer must also investigate, gather evidence, and more. Yeah, like, we do a better job investigating than the police department, so... Budget cuts. All right. Save. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. Oh, fuck. All right, fine.
Well, hello. I didn't expect anyone to come visit me in such a dang place as this. It's really quite moving. Not you stinking lawyer, I hope you die. Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May.
No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I want to be asked. Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head?
Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard.
So, What is it you wish to ask of me then? Hmm?
For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? Let's try the wiretap. Why did you place a wiretap on Maya's phone?
Aw, when you say it like that, it sounds so cold. So criminal.
Tapping people's phones is a crime, Miss May.
Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyering school, hmm? Creep.
This woman is impossible to talk to. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on.
No way, Jose.
Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person.
Oh, that doesn't bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer!
But bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Come on. Where is he? Come on. How about a Chardonnay? Hey. Phoenix's position in his and Miles' relationship is none of our fucking business, okay? Alright. I don't... Maybe if I present something to get her talking. Let's see here. Something about the guy, right? We don't have anything on the guy, so... Alright. We'll have to come back to Angie. Bottom scum suck. Yeah, right. Yeesh. I think we move from here. Let's check the law offices. September 7th, Fay and Company law offices. Looks like forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. Suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Let's see. Alright. Alright, this is already... Let's see. Let's go back. Can I move within here? Let's see. You know what? Let's talk to... I'm pretty sure... Whoa. Where's this picture? September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. Huh. Looks like Grossberg's out today. Again. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason? Oh, hey. What's this? What's this? Old photos? There are two lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 Incident, Exhibit A. DL6 Incident, Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just one little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. Let's see. Pencil. Alright. Court record. I wonder what he's doing with it. The photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the one I took? Swap photos. I think I'll swap them. Exhibit B. God, that ass-kissing face. I hate that. A table for clients. An elegant ebony case, and if I'm not mistaken, that lighter's made of solid gold? Even I can tell someone here's got money to burn. Where'd the painting go? Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on the wall? Yeah. It was a painting of... Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting anyhow. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah. I want to see what happens if I click all of them. I'm pretty sure it wasn't sunflowers. Yeah. Okay. Well, he's not here. Alright, I got... Okay. Let's see. Detention center. There we go.
You again? Can't you take a hint and stay gone?
Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me.
Oh, so it's my fault now. You don't just have spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart.
That does it, bitch. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this.
Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you?
Reaction. This is him, isn't it?
What? Who? When? Why?
It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder.
No, that's not right.
Nice try, Miss Cooperative.
Do you have proof that it was him? Hmm? Yeah, proof. Show me proof.
I'm so close. Let's see. Alright, so maybe I move. Oh, I still got the reverb on. Gatewater Hotel. Let's take a look. September 7th. Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Ah, welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that, by the way. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used the wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please let me know if there's anything I can bring you. All right, let's talk about Miss May. Oh, her. Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I'd say. Do what? I'm starting to think that the most suspicious person here is this guy. I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Ah, yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you'll pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of that man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely. And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A A subtitle?
The Gatewater Hotel. Murder Manor. Well, what do you think?
Sounds great.
Whatever floats your tea set, I suppose.
All right, we need to present stuff to him. There we go. Oh, I need a separate window for that? Okay. Present. Yeah, there we go.
Take a look at this photo. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once.
You know how it is.
No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that that's him?
An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Well, sure, why not?
Yes. I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it.
Describes the man who stayed. Okay. My god, this bellboy.
Not even Miss May can play dumb to this.
Thank you, bellboy. Is there anything else I can talk about? No, not really. Move? Detention center. Bum 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 bum. May's testimony. That's not it. Bellboy's affidavit. There we go. Could you have a look at this?
What's that?
The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw, such as the man you checked in with, who was most definitely this guy.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
No, we're not gonna ease her fear. We're gonna push her hard.
This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff.
No use playing dumb.
If indeed that is an act.
If you don't talk, I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation.
Fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer.
Yes. Man, that felt good. It's great to be alive.
Why are you pumping your fists in the air?
Now, tell me about the man you were with.
That man, he's my boss. Red White, the president of the information gathering conglomerate, Blue Corp.
Red, white?
Information gathering?
Well, I suppose you could call it a detective agency.
So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder.
I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her.
Huh?
It's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located?
Mr. Red White. At last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If April May couldn't have done it, that leaves him. Time to take action.
Bellboy's affidavit discarded! Alright. Alright. Alright, so we just moved to...
Alright, this is getting ridiculous. Where the heck is that loafer? Ah, that old familiar clearing of the throat.
You again. Hello.
Let's see. Oh, whoops, that's Phoenix. Hello, Mr. Grossberg.
Well, you were quite the thing, my boy.
Excuse me?
The trial.
He was there?
Reminded me of myself when I was a youth.
I guess something got passed down through Mia. Maybe.
It brings back memories, it does. Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see. I apologize. It was all a bit too much for me, my boy. Seeing you today, I
appreciate the reminiscing, but I'd much rather you gave me some information. So you came to see the trial?
Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep.
Really? What was that?
Well, you see, it's just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl.
If you were that worried about it, why didn't you offer to defend her? I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know.
All right, Mr. Wright. Oh, no, I'm sorry. It's just... I need more time to think about it, my boy.
He does seem troubled about something. Maybe I can find something that will inspire him to talk. The other day, I'm sure there was a big, pretentious-looking painting behind the wall. Painting on that wall.
Pretentious looking?
Well, you know, the one I mean. Anyway, where did it go?
Yes, well, I got rid of it. Got quite tired of the thing, really. I, sold it, you see. Yes, that's right.
Sold it? I'm not sure I buy that. Wasn't that painting rather important to you, sir? Did something happen?
I don't see how it's any of your business. Please, speak no more of that accursed painting. I didn't...
Let's see. Present. Excuse me, I was wondering about this photograph.
Where did you get that? Give it back at once.
I'm sorry to have taken it without your knowledge, but I have to know, who is this man? He was most likely in April May's room during the night of the murder.
What's that you say? Are you quite sure, my boy?
What has him so flustered, I wondered?
Yeah, I was about to say, look at this photograph! I beg your pardon, but I must ask you to leave. I need to be alone.
The hell? He's fallen silent as a stone. A rather large stone. I guess I should return that photo. Photograph returned to Mr. Grossberg. Alright. Alright, we got nothing else on him. I guess we talked to Asshole. Let's see. We move. We're done with the detention center. I don't think there's anything else in the law offices. No, there isn't. So move.
We going to Blue Court. Thick stone. Yeah, thick. Thickness.
Do not. Oh my god, there's the painting.
Do not doubt our quickness because of our thickness. Let's see. September 7th, Blue Corp Incorporated. CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with your title of your personage. What the fuck? Your name! What's your name? I was just inquirabling asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Mr. Wright, is it? Right. I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my gigantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordedly challenged. What a fruitcake! Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer like yourself, have with a man such as myself? Yipes, this guy's arrogance meter's off the scale. Oh my god, he definitely looks like he looks like a joke. He looks like the Joker. Oh my god. Let's see. Talk. Let's see. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. What a shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties, but I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. This is ineffable that she would do this. It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Ah, excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future. You might say we are the future. God, I've been in corporate companies for way too long because I know the tonality of that shit in my head. I hate that. I hate that so much. As much as I hate this motherfucker, I like his pink suit. You know what? That's fair. That's fair, Peach. Sell information? In just 10 years, I've built this business up into the grand office you see now. Ah, in case you were wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. Amazing. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. And why, you ask? Because I like the color blue, of course. Fantabulistic, is it not? I hate this man so much. I hate this man so much. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to the mundane details such as time and place. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. Still, Mr. White, the hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does remember you very clearly. No matter. The bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they're all mere toys, playthings for my amusement. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. Let's see. This guy has an ego. Let's lay into the ego. It's a very striking piece of art. Oh my god. Magnificentus! Oh, magnificentatious. Magnificentatious, isn't it? Yeah. Why am I making small talk? You know, I've actually seen that painting before. Oh? Just yesterday, actually. Your point being? My point is simple. Rather, my question is simple. Why is that painting hanging on your wall? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you don't fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? A lawyer. No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch. Zippo nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grottyburger. What? He punched me? Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, huh? Charge me with assault? Charge away. I welcome it, for it's you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your comprehension. You came here from Grottyburgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg, yes. Then you must ask him, why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now. Skedaddle. There's nothing more to discuss. Wow. I forgot how much I hate this man. I forgot I absolutely hate this man. Oh my god, the fucking words coming out of the lexicon of this man is non-existent. Let's see. Huh? I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Jehoshaphat! Oh, it's you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. Let's see. Oh, I can go through all this again. All right. So you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me. Oh, wait, is this all the same stuff? Really? What was that? Well, you see, it's just be a sister to that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Okay. So that's the same thing. Oh, I think we just talked to Mr. White. Yeah, there we go. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit something. Something's been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Well, out with it, my boy. You see, it's just, Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's blackmailing you. Mr. White has something on you, doesn't he? Blackmail. I think that painting is fairly gaudy proof. Very well. This may be the chance I've been waiting for. Perhaps it's time to get this off my chest so I can finally rest easy again. After all, you were Mia's understudy. Perhaps it was fate. What's he talking about? Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years? All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It's hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh on impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. The reason for blackmail. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The L6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told White? He offered me riches, and it's an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, White heard about it, and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. I see. White controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she's found. Let's see. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than a sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye? Indeed. She was Maya Faye's mother. She had been investigating the murder at the bequest of the police. And yet, she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have the right to know. Oh, we already did this. He does seem trouble about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so where do we go from here? Oh, Maya's office. We go to Maya's office. So we go back. We're looking for... There we go. It's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have another look. Alright. Can I move? Alright, we already checked the desk. See, Maya's favorite potted plant. I guess I'll have to water it. I guess I'll have to water it now. All the cases the chiefs have ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? Let's see. I mean, A through I, right? DL6. Let's see if there's here a record. Let's see if there's an A record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, C, A, B, F. Misty Faye. That's Maya, let's see, Mia and Maya's mother. Should I take a look? Read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words, my mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who had made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was a man who sold that information to the press. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops there. So, Mia knew Grossberg. Let's see. Alright, let's check J through S. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim some of these? Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here. At the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of side reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White. This is Maya's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Maya thought he was involved in these quote-unquote S words because we're on Twitch. Fuck. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. See, newspaper clipping. Article about a politician's S word. The word white is written in pencil at the top. Okay. Is there anything else? Shall I check? Yes. Check which file to check? T to Z. T-U, I know. W, white. The entire W section's missing. Was it taken? So I guess we'll go back to Grossberg? Present. I found this in Maya's files. Or Mia's files. So, she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you wanted to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Was there anything else? Let's see. I'm not sure if there's anything else we should be handing over here. What? I can't... Wait. Right, we need the man, we need the asshole to show up in court. So we move to, as much as I don't want to deal with him, we have to go to Blue Corp. Well, Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself, but it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me! If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? It's an article describing of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me how? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the cases that Mia investigated. Or Mia, I keep saying Maya, it's Mia. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation. Mr. Wrong, what is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No. I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Secretary's office. Hello? Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You did it. Secretary's office. We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. Of course, sir. One moment, please. White, that you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to the court. Quietude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed, but could be violent. What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man. What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I don't believe you are in the position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. Oh my god. JJ! Welcome on in. Thank you so much for the raid. I am so sorry. My voice is shot because I've been voicing most of this and I am. But welcome, Raiders. JJ, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Welcome on in. Welcome all to our little corner of the internet. Same. Yeah, it's raw. I'm out of water. I'm resorting to coffee and it's not great. Don't worry, you get used to it. Yeah. you kind of have to get used to it. Oh boy. All right. But we're on the I think second case. This is the second case. And I think we might wrap it up here soon. And by that, I mean, like, we kind of have an idea what's going on. So court shouldn't be too bad, but we'll see. Phoenix Wright loves to throw curveballs, right? All right. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Butts, Harry Butts. Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right. Sorry, pal. Butts was the murderer, right? Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take this despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. You got rated, that means you do next case. I'm doing this court case. And I have to see how my throat's feeling, because if I force myself on a raw throat, then I won't have a voice for tomorrow's stream. I feel okay for now, but we'll have to see after this case. Let's see, you're red, white, yeah, right, friggin', yeah, the Westaboo. Thank you. I didn't know a term for it, Westaboo. Someone who's like so enamored with Western culture. Holy crap. With a fake lexicon, Jesus Christ. Stupefend information. Just what the are you smoking? Oh my God. September 8th. 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. White's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be on it, of course, Edgeworth included. An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, Maya. Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes. It's all thanks to you. I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it. How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother, my sister, and now you? This has gone too far. Mr. Wright, please tell me that there's anything I can do. Well, cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Yeah, like that. All right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding. It was a joke. No way. No, really, I was kidding, but thanks. It's good to know you're on my side. And there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. But I just can't sit here and do nothing. I've got to give that man a piece of my mind. Just a piece? Okay.
Then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Let's see. He's a Westaboo. He's a Westaboo. He ain't smoking. He ain't snorting. Or rubbing his. Right? Just. Well, I mean, I guess that's what separates the hardcore Westaboos from the casual Westaboos. You're not sleeping with a gun at night. What's wrong with you? Yikes. All right. Yep. Sorry. Went too far. My apologies. Let's see. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished in a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case, with the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it. Tomorrow, it's me or him. Right? Is that it? Is that the one? Yay! All right. Sorry, I'm a music nerd. I love it. Dystopian Japanese legal system. The year is 20. Remember, it's Japan. It's Oh my god! It's like, what did they call it? It's like Japan, California. It's like I think they literally called it Japanifornication, something like that. Japanifornia, something like that. Yeah, holy crap. Japanifornia. See, September 9th, wow, that's not a year, that's a time. 1952. See, September 9th, 9:52 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah, Phoenix, look! Husband, I mean, Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. I received a call from the Chief Prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So you're saying I'm going to be guilty, end of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. What? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent. How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who is guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth, you've changed. Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix Wright. Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Japanica. Japanica? Oh, I've never heard that one before, Peach. Japanica? Edgeworth, my arch nemesis and husband. What? Wait, what? All the fan shipping is just ridiculous. Oh, God, my throat. Okay, let's do this. September 9th, 10 a.m., District Court. Courtroom number 1. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Defense is ready, Your Honor. Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I'll be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's going to raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Miss Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man, and besides, at the time, I thought that Miss May's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. Great. He gets to show off, and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. This asshole. Please state your full name. You wish to know the title of my personage? Your name. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my elucidations confuse? Name! These two are great together. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. What? Blanco? White? Something? I don't know. Nino. What? All right. What? White boy. Are you serious? Oh God, really? Your friends are, oh boy. Yeah, I figured that means what it means. Oh God. All right. I am the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corp. Did you know the victim, Miss Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Why tell you what you already know? Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. If I can't rip this guy's testimony apart, I'm done for. Why do I always feel like I'm on the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you've made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Let's see. But a proper term would be Blanco Muchacho or Muchacho Blanco. White friend? I need to learn Spanish. I'm trying. Oh, white young man. Okay. Thank you. Oh my God. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly profusifying, that is, reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned and looked at the building across the way.
It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She too was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. All right. Let's see. It was about. All right. We know the time is about right. You were reading. You know, let's just press it for shiggles. By the window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices? Correct. That is the only window you see. Then, and there you were reading papers. Correct. The Gatewater's a businessman's hotel, and I'm a businessman who had business to do. All right. Bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see. Continue. All right. You turn to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound. But of course, I am no snoop peeping out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right. You've made a career out of snooping. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman. Okay, let's see here. Spiky-haired? That was it? Okay. Needless to say, all right. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight's good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. Well, doesn't that contradict the whole coffee thing? What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fay office phone?
Objection!
Irrelevant. This has nothing to do with the case at hand. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fay woman. You make a good politician, Mr. White. Oh, I know! After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Okay, and then there was a terrible impaction. Let's see. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course, comprende, I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I am always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect the new detail. Yeah, I know we got something on this. Let's see here.
Objection!
Wait right there. Mr. White, you've dug your own grave.
What is this?
You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right.
Oh, ho, ho. It is simple. You have misheard her.
I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left, as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd?
Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did.
Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. So he did witness the killing. Wait a second.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
Miss May says right, and Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? They're both right.
Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once.
I doubt it.
Rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts.
El Presidente Caca de Burro, president of Donkey Dong. Oh,
I like that.
El Presidente Caca de Burro.
I don't know if I said that right, but I tried, and that's what I tried my best, and that's what matters. Let's see. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? It's okay. Thank you. Thank you for your mercy. I appreciate it. I'm so bad at it.
Oh my God, let me get in my throat. I hope I have a voice after all this.
Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel.
Mr. Wright, what do you mean?
Yes, what do you mean? He was not viewing the crime from the hotel. If he was not in the hotel, where would he have been? In the law offices of Fay and Company, of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court. Let's see. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing.
Take that!
This is where he was. Look. When the victim ran for the door, he was watching from this point. To him, it would appear she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes and ill taste. That is where the killer was standing.
Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting?
Rapscallion!
Objection!
The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing. The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let us hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. She ran to the, quote, left, end quote. Miss May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow.
Oh, we have an autopsy report that says that's bullshit, but all right.
That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. Let's see. Miss May still, okay. When you assaulted the girl, she ran to the... And you hit her savagely. I didn't hit anyone. Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point in hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next, as in what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. I can't do nothing right.
Nothing.
May I continue?
Okay, we know that. I'm pretty sure that if we show the autopsy report. Let's see. Savagely. You hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Let me see. Which died from a blow by blunt. I feel like I need to save because, like I said, Phoenix Wright is very finicky. It's like you and the game are thinking the same direction, but the game wants you to think of what it needs. And I don't know where this is going to be put. With the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Okay. Wait, not. Nope. Skip. All right. Present. Is it? Died from. May have lived for a few. No, lived for a few moments after being hit. Okay, so that's not gonna work. Let's see here. I hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. Like, the court, autopsy report doesn't support that. I keep hitting the wrong button. All right, hold up. Skip. Oh, excuse me. Skip. All right. Where's the court? There we go. Let's take a look here. So you went left, then right. Let's see. I know this is just the second case, but now I'm trying to, like, I think I'm overthinking here a little bit.
Okay. So I know. Let's see. You hit her savagely. That's what I saw. Okay. You assaulted the girl. She first ran to the. Let's press that real quick. First, that is what comes before what happens next. You speak English, right? Please sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then... Alright, so if she ran to the left, she would have... What contradicts anything that he says here? The last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. I know there's a lamp in glass shards, so if she moved to the left, that would have shattered the lamp. But it's like, it doesn't necessarily contradict everything other than he left it out of the testimony. Which I guess would work, technically. But it's kind of weird that that's the focus. Alright. Hit her savagely. Broken remains of a glass. What about this? Victim dodged an attack and ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. The victim dodged an attack and ran to the right. Dodged an attack, ran to the right. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. Dodged an attack, then ran to the right. Dodged an attack and then ran to the right. She said she dodged it. That's not it. Fuck. All right. Okay. It's like I'm thinking the same things. It's just I need the right thing. Oh god. Bum. Come on. It's not that hard. It's just. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Yep. Bum 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 bum. Okay. Oh no. Okay, no, there it is. It is the autopsy report. He said I hit her twice. Autopsy report says twice. It says once. Yep. That's what it is. I fucked up. That's what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. There we go. Yeah, that's it. There we go. Jesus Christ. Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court that you were, quote, abso-positively perfect, end quote? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on.
Your Honor, if I could ask the witness for a new testimony.
Objection!
The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. I would like to request a 10-minute break.
Yes, quiet.
Objection!
The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor.
Yeah, we want justice! Don't let him get away! Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony.
The crowd is on my side. No slipping out of this one now, White.
Mr. White? Oh, okay.
Oh my god. The two accounts.
Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Maya run to the left. The killer, you, attacked her, but she dodged. And then, she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow, thwap!
Oh, okay.
Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it's hurting.
Tough shit. Deal with it. This is almost over. Okay. Let's see. Well, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. What thing? You heard that thing fall. What exactly was that thing?
Huh? That. The glass light stand.
Right, the one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix! Doesn't something about that strike you as odd?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is odd. I'll press further.
Mr. White. What?
You're saying you saw the glass light stand.
Yes.
Then change your testimony to reflect that.
Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony.
Okay, of course. The light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. The glass stand was lying on the floor? That's the first I've heard of this. Why didn't you tell us about the stand before?
Why, me?
Well, I was, instructed not to...
Wait. One moment. Give me a minute to gather my thoughts.
I'm so confused. White's falling apart.
Objection!
Your Honor, please, I ask that you do not allow the witness to be badgered any further. Mr. Wright, please refrain from badgering the witness.
Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth is on the ropes.
Very well. The witness may continue his account.
Then the next moment I saw Miss Mia run to the left. Miss Mia. Mr. White, did you know the victim personally?
No, triple no. How would I? How could I?
Objection!
I see nothing odd about the witness knowing the name of the victim. Mr. Wright, I will not have you harrying the witness. You're looking a little flustered, Edgeworth. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. I feel like it's one of those where we just press everything. Now before, you said that she was hit before she ran. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's like this, he's changing so much that we gotta press everything.
Yes, I must have been confused.
But don't worry, we all know what happened now. She turned and ran for the door.
What did you do then? I gave chase, of course. What? No, not me. The killer, I mean. He gave chase.
Objection!
Mr. White, please try to remain calm. Mr. Wright here is only trying to fluster you with baseless accusations. Oh. All right, thank you. Thank you, Miles. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap.
Hold it!
Ba-da-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Thwap? That doesn't sound like the savage attack from your earlier testimony. Oh, yes. Well, I am a man of peace, you see. Phoenix. He's getting a lot less talkative. He's probably afraid I'll catch him on something. But it won't be that easy. But it won't be easy. All right. A light stand was on the floor when I looked. I think this is the evidence. So he's maintaining that he saw all of this from the hotel. If that's the case, there's no fucking way he would have known that. I think this is it. Let me see.
Objection!
Yep, that's it. Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now, look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White, what do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity! Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't have been able to see it after it fell either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen it from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Ah! God, my throat. Mr. White? Mr. White? You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, I miss Mia. Looks like we're right. Looks like we're about to get our verdict.
Objection!
That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White, I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Edgeworth, you sneaky bastard. Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Miss Faye. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office and by who? No, you wouldn't. Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Miss Faye's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached Faye and Company law offices. That is when I saw the accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand. At the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass light stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Leave it to me. I feel faint. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So, you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound. Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. I mean... Hold on. I'm pretty sure we have something that contradicts that, right? A department store receipt with letters or... Yeah. It was... This receipt was for the lamp, right? And I think Phoenix said it was for the day of the murder. So, yeah, no, he's lying. Like, when we found it, he was like, it's written on a receipt that was for earlier today. Let's see. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Okay, I'm gonna press him on this. Do you have proof? Oh God, come on, Phoenix. Miss April May knew the details of Miss Faye's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Right. I'd entered the Faye Company law offices. Of course, I had done so. Okay. Why did you tap me as phone?
Objection!
This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corp is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Yes. Tell me about the glass light stand. Why did you notice something so innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beaudacious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it, there's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well, maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. It was the beginning of September, a week before the murder. I had entered, it was beginning of September, a week before the murder. So before I do that, before I absolutely destroy myself in court, there we go. Splendiferous, beaudacious bullshit. Yes, indeed. All right. Is this it? No, fucking A. All right. All right, we take the hit. Whoops, that didn't go so well. Let's see. The beginning of September, the week before the murder. All right, do you approve? Is this one of those things where I push them on everything? Entered, okay. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss Faye? Miss May. Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Faye and Company law offices. Those were obviously Mr. White's. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Faye and Company law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. I'm just gonna press him on everything, see what happens.
Objection!
And we know this one because we've done this one. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, yep, we had to press everything. Fuck, all right. Uh-oh, don't tell me. Okay. Uh-oh, don't tell me I've run out of ammo. Tisk, tisk, I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright? Are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. Phoenix! Phoenix, over here! I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix? But Mia? Did we pass out? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. Ah! Hey, Phoenix. That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. You're Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough to shock. That was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So Maya's channeling you, Mia? That's right. I'm Maya, but I'm also Mia. Now, I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That is what I came here to tell you. But we don't have much time, Phoenix. Now, listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in your court record, right? Yeah, that's what I would. That's what I thought I had, but fuck. Mia. Oh, yeah, the one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix White wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow, big spender. Item, glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. September 4th? That's right, Phoenix. Yeah, I mean, Phoenix literally said that as he picked it up at the murder scene. So I'm just like, Why aren't we using this? It's Phoenix Wright. I need to give it a little more credit. It is Phoenix Wright. It's about the story. That's right, Phoenix. I bought the stand the day before I was killed. Whoa. Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand a week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Go to it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just gotta go prove it. Right. Receipt updated. Yay. Okay. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Freaking Mia Maya's model next to Phoenix is just, that's weird. They just want to give you another chance to look at scantily clad video game feet. Shock, you know what? I can't really. I think you're right. I think you're right. Capcom it does kind of have a reputation with fan service. Let's be honest here. Look at Devil May Cry. That's all I need to say. Everyone from all walks of life can enjoy the fan service that is Devil May Cry. Let's see. Court will now convene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant, rather, are you all right, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then, let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that is required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Let's see, because you even said it when trying to object the first. Yeah, exactly, Shock. Exactly, 100%. Let's see. Unfortunately, it's 28 years old in a 17-year-old's butt. Oh God. Oh, I hate. Yep. Nope. No. 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 Yeesh. Let's see. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But, as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The week before the murder. All right, present. There we go. Look at this photograph. No, it's not. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping. I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what is written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand and the date of purchase. Why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay and Company law offices at the beginning of September, the stand could not have been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No, It's impossible. Uh-oh, he's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree you can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix Wright. What? No way he can worm his way out of this one, motherfucker. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There is a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, he's zombified before our eyes. Every time it makes me laugh. Look at this photograph. Oh my god. There is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Right. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't going to be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Mr. White's guilt is obvious. There is no need to prolong this trial any further. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, if anyone's going to call Mr. White to trial, it would be me, the prosecution. I need a day to ascertain whether these new claims have any basis in factual evidence. I see. Objection denied. What? The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what will happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course. Thank you for your time. The witness will stay. Mia? Phoenix, read this note out loud. Mia, what is this? A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. Your Honor, if I may. You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court.
Take that!
Deus Ex Machina memo received, right? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Just stop, desist, halt! Please, stop, make him stop! How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit you're guilty right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess, I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. Look on Edgeworth's face. Mia hard carrying the case, fucking right, Peach? Jesus Christ. Look, we presented all this evidence that he fucking did it, but that wasn't enough. We're just gonna have fucking Mia read off the we're just gonna have a blackmail list read off. Fuck it. Oh my god. Blackmailing the witness to get our way. Yeah, right. Hey, it's legal. It's legal to court of law. If we blackmail the court of law, it's legal. Jesus Christ. Oh my god.
Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright,
Yes, Your Honor?
you've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense.
Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was.
Well, this court finds the defense, rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty.
How much money do we spend on confetti? Is this why Gumshoe needs to have his salary deducted? We spend so much on confetti. Let's see.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a Fae. I'm lucky I had both you on my side. I'm glad you made it. Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long.
What?
No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief? I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight, say 9 o'clock? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! Do you think these get broadcast and that's why they have confetti? I'm pretty sure there's like several channels committed to just the trials. Not even kidding. I would not be surprised if there was like 3 like C-SPANs for this country where it's nothing but trials, and it varies in degree of like offense, like light, you know, like small claims, and then channel 2 is like you know, regular crime, and then third is like felony. You know, I wouldn't be surprised at all. And they all have their own time slots. Each case has its own time slot because they have 3 days. So you want to see DL 1700, you know, clock in at, you know, come watch us at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I would not be surprised, Shay, at all. Let's see. Yeah, my voice is going. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Mia? I was kind of worried you might not. Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? But you should see your face. Mia? What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? What? Did I look like my sister? Look-alike? You were her! I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Oh, because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of... Huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help with the new Wright and Company law offices, right? And who better but me, Maya Fey, reporting for duty. Wait, no, on second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you. Nick. You know what this means? We're partners! You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright and Company Law Offices. It's got a nice ring. It's got a nice ring to it. Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here. Watching. Right, okay, Nick, let's do it. Uh-huh. Do what? Burgers, dummy, burgers! There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, it's time's wasting. Oh, okay, wait up. Brand new episode has been added. Turnabout. Ooh, I like Turnabout Samurai. I don't remember anything fucking about it, but I remember I would I would hum the music all the time. Bum ba dum bum 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 ba dum bum 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 bum. Oh my god. Burger equals ramen. Yeah, basically. Burger. See, yes, Maya has Naruto's diet. Doesn't surprise me. Doesn't surprise me at all. You know what? Let's go through the beginning of the episode at least. I don't think I can talk for the rest of this, but let's get to the beginning of the case where we start actually investigating, and then I think we'll see what we do from there. That's how she can channel Sage mode and be possessed by. Yeah, right. Oh, right. I should probably save. There we go. And back. Come on. Is it the thing? Oh, yep. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. JJ, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The moon? No, it's you who shall gaze upon the moon, for it would be the last moon you ever see. Really appreciate it, JJ. Thank you. Welcome on in. See you in hell, evil magistrate. The warrior's sword gleams in a strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. All right, I gotta go to bed. Night, night. Rest well, JJ. Thanks for stopping on in. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Stop waving that broom around. Hello, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. That's 17. See? I'm a teen. Not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself. Then watch it with me. It's really cool and it's really popular. When they ask grade school kids what they want to be, Steel Samurai was #1. I really worry about the kids these days. Gramps! Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. A month passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town, or Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright and Company law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client was just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. If I hear grunting and moaning, I'm ending the stream. Hello, this is Phoenix. Nick! Maya, what? It's still early. It's Steel Samurai! The samurai got arrested! You mean the guy on the show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain? Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV! Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life! He skewered a villain with his samurai spear! I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick! October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Wright and Company Law Offices. Maya's here, watching television. Oh, hold on. I think I have a thing for this. It's
One of these. Nope.
Nope. This one?
This one? There we go. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate's costume. The samurai spear was also found struck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further.
This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over! Yes? Wright and Company Law Offices. What? Nick? It's a Steel Samurai! What? Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Let's go, Nick. Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So I've decided this will be our first case. Let's see. Sup, nerds? Love you all. Cooking some dinner. Hey, Memphis. Oh, God. All right. Memphis is here. All right. Hold up. Oh, hope you're doing well, Memphis. I have hiccups now. Oh, hold up. Trying to calm down my throat. All right. Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate the case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it, you don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. Oh my god. All right, Maya. Let's see. Let's see. Click here. What time is it? Oh wow, I've already gone over. Shit. This is going longer than I thought it would. All right, you know what? We'll see. We'll see how far we get. But I do need to take into I do need to take into account my throat because I want to have a voice for stream tomorrow. Let's see. No one would believe I was a defense. Okay, so we don't have anything here. So I guess we just move. Yeah, we just go to the detention center. October 16th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh.
Is that guy really him?
What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client, that's him.
Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it.
Murder. At least once.
Maybe twice.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Are you, what are you saying?
Yes?
Something wrong?
No.
This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you?
Disappointed? Oh no! No, oh no.
No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of the Steel Samurai with the mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams.
Oh.
I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. I wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now.
Oh, Nick?
What?
He's a good guy. I mean, he's good.
Yeah.
He didn't do it.
God damn it, Maya. Yeah, pretty judgy of her, right, Memphis? Oh, God. Chicken and rice baked, chef salad, Hawaiian. Oh, I need Hawaiian sweet rolls back in my life. Oh, I need those. I miss Hawaiian sweet rolls. We didn't have any for Thanksgiving. It made me sad, but it's okay. Let's see. I guess we talk. Well, let's talk about the Steel Samurai. Maybe you could explain to me just what the Steel Samurai is.
Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world.
Hey, who's new to this? No, it's all right, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids' television show. He walks the streets of Neo Tokyo, fighting battle after battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Not though. I guess he did defeat him this time. Oh, I see. Yeah, I see. Neo Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? Maybe you could start by telling us what happened? Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon, but when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, the evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. Oh shit, Steel Samurai story! Yeah, Steel Samurai, Memphis. I swear there was blood in the handheld version. Like, I swear there was blood in the handheld version. Like, you could see it coming out of his chest. Or something like that. I don't know. He's in a costume, though. I don't know. They took off his mask and discovered that it was Jack Hammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the Steel Samurai uses as a weapon. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9 o'clock. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, but I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal.
I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right. Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Alright. Let's see. Move to Studio Main Gate. Yeah, why not? October 16th, Global Studios, Main Gate. Alright, I'm done. I'm done! Sorry, I had to get the nostalgia out of there. Wow, wow, this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome, aren't you excited? Oh my god, what am I gonna do for her? Hey, you over there! Alright, she's probably gotta be more weird. Hey, you there! You want in? You gotta go through me! Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers? Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Youths, today, something horrible happens. All wasting your time in a place like this. Don't you have jobs you should be doing, or lawyers are not working the rest of us? Maybe I should say, like a life of easy. Oh my god, I cannot even. Hit me close. What are those youths coming in today? Son hasn't called me. My son hasn't called me in days. Oh my god, I can't keep up. Jesus Christ. Wendy Oldbag, stop, please. Mercy. Oh my god. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen when you're being spoken to, youths today. Youths. Youths. Jesus Christ. Hold on. Youths. Youths. I don't like that. Gotta make a quick adjustment here. I'm also making some adjustments with the model. It's acting a little funny. There we go. Hopefully that works a little better. Youths. 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 Alright, fine. Close enough. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here and there, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place really has gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then too, he was. Hammer? The victim dummy? The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Holy shit, Mohi! 2 youths! How you doing, Mohi? Welcome on in. Let's see. Hey, Pig, how you doing? Welcome in. This is one of my favorite cases. Oh, now I have to do it. Now I have to do it. Peach was right. Crap. All right. We'll do this case. We'll do one more case. All right. Bum 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 bum. Let's see. Bum 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 bum. Oh, sorry. Hold on. My phone is exploding. Youths. There we go. All right, one more case.
If my voice can handle it, one more case. Can you tell me about Mr. Willpowers?
He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on your silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jack Hammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers was guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job.
What kind of person was Jack Hammer?
What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series.
Should I have heard of that?
But there was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that. Reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry.
Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer?
I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now, the studio where the murder took place is to the left of here.
Or to the left here. There we go.
So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers. Yes, I saw him.
But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in the dressing room.
Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You can bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along.
Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request.
I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request. And maybe I'll let you in. This lady thinks she owns this place, obviously.
I mean, wouldn't a badge be enough? Like, couldn't I present my lawyer badge?
What's that? You're giving me that to me? Absolutely not.
Okay, so I need a letter of request. I mean, we literally walked into like a CEO's like hotel room and took a listening device. Okay, and that was illegal, insubmissible in court. But all right, I'll get your letter of request, you you little. I love showing your badge to every person. Here, take this badge. Look at this badge. Oh my god.
Hello? How's the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick?
Right, not all. At worst, you're a suspect. Let's see. Security lady.
About the security guard at the main gate to the studio. Oh, the security lady. She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yeah, actually, she said the same thing to me before. Take off that mask, were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. Boy, I know someone like that. Oh boy, do I know someone like that. Oh no! Gumshoe got his pay deducted again. No, Gumshoe. Grr, she's got some nerve.
Gumshoe. I feel so bad for Gumshoe. Do you think you could write a letter formally requesting my representation?
Of course.
Powers request added to the court record. Nice.
I just hope this will get me past the security lady.
adverts are happening? Ah, crap. What time are we at? We're at 1:50. You know what? I'm gonna take a quick break to refill my water because God knows I'm going to need it. So we'll be right back. 3-minute worth of ads, and we'll continue. So BRB. Oh, Peach. When AFK happens with a sad song. Yeah, sorry. Alright. So I just realized that my capture device is set to efficient charging, and when I have the model, it should not be doing that. So I'm just gonna switch it over real quick. And then we should be good. There we go. All right, and we back. Bum, 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 bum. Is it? I hit the right button, right? Yeah, I did. Okay. Let me just recalibrate once more. There we go. Okay. He's still there, isn't he? All right, talk. Your alibi. Mr. Powers, I got 2 glasses of water, so I can so I can go longer with this. We double fisted cups, boys. Oh God. Mr. Powers, you aren't hiding anything from us, from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier, you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. But the security lady says she saw you on that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's impossible. That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know, I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mom's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me? What did she see? He doesn't seem to be lying. All right, buddy. All right, buddy. I can detect now. I'm making pee. Oh, God, Bowie. Yeesh. Oh, God. All right, bitch. I got your fucking letter. Let me in. Let me in. Let me in. Oh, wait, it's talk. It's talk. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. To think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here towards the studios. No going to the right. That is an employee area. No one is allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. Wait, Gumshoe talked to you? You said pal. That was Gumshoe. I mean, if that was I mean, how much authority does he really have? Yeah, sure, he's a detective, but his pay has gotten docked, what, 2-3 times since we started? Something like that? The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick. Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Happy holidays and thanks for the evening stream. Oh, of course, Shock. Happy to have you in here. I hope, well, happy holidays, and I hope you have a great weekend, Shock. Thank you so much for joining us. Ah, what? Shit? Are you serious? Jesus Christ, Shock. Thank you so much for the 10 tier 1 subs. Holy fuck. God damn, I hope you have a great night. Rest well, Shock. Jesus. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Rest well. God damn. Way to catch me off guard. I think I did more damage to my throat with that shot. When I get some extra funds, I will definitely be getting emotes, because apparently I'm growing enough where I need to have emotes. So it's a nice feeling. So I will get some emotes once the funds are available. Oh my god. Thank you so much again for the generosity, Shock. I really appreciate it. Oh, okay. All right, let's clear the throat again. Hey, not bad.
Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you.
Well, it's time to go, Nick.
50 cents!
Wendy, you're not helping. Let's see. So we are here at the gate. No, that's the main gate. And then going, she said don't go left or right. All right. Okay. Okay, left to the studio. Okay, got it. Bar. Bar, bar. Bar, bar. Bar, 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 bar. All right, move. All right, outside Studio 1. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, aren't you that murderer from the other day?
It's that confused detective.
Hey, pal, you know the prosecutor Edgeworth is all Hey, pal, you know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset, and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and started staring gloomily out the window. So?
Hey! If he's depressed, it's all your fault for doing sloppy detective work.
Damn, Maya, goddamn. You didn't have to do him like that, fuck.
Detective?
I think you hurt his feelings.
Oh, no, I'm sorry.
Well, I think his hurt feelings are easily hurt. All right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart.
Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here?
Well, we're on this case too, pal.
Oh, hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait.
I'd say he's a character, all right.
Fucking Gumshoe. Oh, fucking Gumshoe. You gotta love him.
I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, friend. I'm not your friend, guy. I'm not your guy, buddy. I'm not your buddy, pal. I'm not your buddy. God damn it.
I fucking... Why is this stream always going to Canada, South Park, Canada? Why?
I'm not your pal, buddy. I'm not your buddy, guy. I'm not your guy, friend. I'm not your friend, pal. I'm not your pal, buddy.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, how is your investigation going, detective? Well, it's, hey, I can't tell you that, pal.
Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions.
Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report, the latest version, we'll see, the autopsy report, the latest version, if you please. Uh-oh. Alright, one moment. I'm preventing my water from having a catastrophic failure. There we go. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Jack's autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause of death, pierced through the chest by a spear. Alright. Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30. And that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate.
Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it, even with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. About the security lady.
Oh, that sweet old lady. What a charmer.
Huh? Are we talking about the same person?
When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee.
Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority.
She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence.
What? What kind of evidence?
Well, that or a photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the crime scene, heading towards the scene of the crime.
What? Who took that?
See the camera up on that gate?
Pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign?
Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them.
Oh no. Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy.
What's wrong, pal? You seem down.
Don't look so happy when you said that. Don't look so happy when you said that. When you say that. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions.
Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found.
I'm glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Alright. I'm not your pal guy. I swear to God, that is now stuck in my head. Hold up. Alright, hold up. Just need to... Wait. Is there anything else we can examine here? I guess, yeah, hold on. So he said something about this. Hey, there's a camera here. That's a security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data and you can see who went there, who went where. There is a number plate on the camera, ST1307. ST1307. All right, write that down, chat. It'll be on the test. That must be the camera ID number. What happened here? Isn't this like a mascot or something? There we go. Studio mascot. Hi, Captain. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Badfest. Let's see. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? Monkey! But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right. To Studio 1, left. To Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted.
Oh, the wind was pretty strong here yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it too.
No clues here. All right. Let's see, no clues here. All right. All right, no, I already examined that. Guess we examined the studio gate. entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. It makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. What? That's not what I want. Not what I meant to do. Mia. No clues here, right? Yep. Okay. Let's see. Can I talk to Gumshoe? Talk. All right. I guess we go back to Wendy. I guess we go back to Wendy. Nope, not present. Back. Oh, no, not. Uh-huh. Don't you think it's a little sad when you have to explain what your badge means, pal? Real men show their PD badge and that's that. I'll admit the design of my badge leaves a lot to be desired. Maybe it should just be a big L for a lawyer. I'm not so sure about that. Let's see. Bum, bum. You see this? You see this? Just walked up to everyone, just flash my badge. You see this? Let's see. We're gonna move to the main gate. Nick, look! That security lady is in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all the cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're soft enough. And they're soft enough she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, are you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Oh, that. I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from the from here is the gate with the camera that took that photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer, he went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one what did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah, a good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was? Past tense? Oh, yes, he was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He's shown the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate is a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard, and who can blame him? About the security camera. Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through that gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently, it records the time when it takes a picture, too. But I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. I'm kind of at a loss if I need to present her something. Let's see, examine. Maybe I can examine the computer. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Hey, no touching! That overhead map of the studio, right from here is an employee area. To the left are the actual film studios. Main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van, but probably used it to carry around film equipment.
I'm not sure what I should be doing. Let's see, talk. Said the murder happened around 2:30, right? What the autopsy report says? 2:30. Okay. Barber. See, detention area outside. Let's go to the employee area. Why not? October 16th, Global Studios employee area. Nick, this is where they do all the behind the scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. All right. Let's see here. Can I slide? Yes, I can. Slide. Oh, wait. Hello. The metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. A kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Oh, hey! I'm not a kid! Looks like one of those electric-powered bicycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? It makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably neo-old Tokyo castle. No clues here. Alright. The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have to hit the spot. You just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach for just steaks. What? Cheeseburger. Let's see, cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh, it's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks or something, popcorn at least. Wait, look, samurai soda? Nick, try this. Ladies first. No clues here. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something that's a souvenir? What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. We don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon, for crying out loud. Let's see. Alright. Accidentally hit it. There we go. Move dressing room. October 16th, Global Studios dressing room. Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least, this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. There's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. Alright. Sure. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. This must be Powers' bag. Hey, don't open that. Hey, look! An employee card key. That must be Powers'. It says Studio One. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key for studio employee. Okay. There's There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies.
Nick, I'm hungry.
You just had a burger.
Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have?
Steal it. There's a vast array of cosmetics here.
Ooh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on.
No.
And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I kind of like samurai movies.
Kinda. Clues here. There are some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes.
It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say you were already wearing one myself.
Alright, well, I think we got everything we need to get into the studio. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open this window much. I guess it's kind of dusty outside. There's no clues here? No clues here? Yeah, alright, so... Well, we'll move out. Move. I don't see really much of anything else here. Except maybe, like, this gate? Well, like, what's this gate about? That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment.
Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry.
What else would they keep in a film studio? Jesus. What else would they keep in a film studio? Let's see. Move, and then main gate. Then we move again to outside Studio 1. Then we move to... Oh, wait. No, we don't move. We examine. The entrance to Studio 1. This is a studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. I wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. It opened!
All right, we're in.
She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. Bum 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 ba da 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 da. October 16th, Studio 1. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden.
Doesn't it give you the shivers, Nick? That white tape, it's so real.
Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the Steel Samurai killed him. The murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. No clues here. They outlined where Jackhammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny. I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it.
Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone. A real live megaphone. Ready, Nick? Action!
This girl is more troubled than I had thought. No clues here.
Wow, look at the camera. That must cost a ton.
Yeah, so don't touch it.
Whoa, it's heavier than I thought.
Hey, you! No touching that thing!
Sorry, my partner's kind of a... You know.
You know?
No, I don't know.
Who are you?
Oh, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers. Oh, WP. I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit. But do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry. Leave it to us.
What is it? Dude, she is Digi-destined. She has a Digivice. Let's see. The day of the crime. There we go. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder?
Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see.
Only one assistant?
Yeah, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was the only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there along with everyone else. The employee area, that's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. But I didn't see either of them after that.
Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room?
No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of girl do you think I am?
What kind of... No. I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry.
So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? I haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. They even have a photograph. Sorry, I know you're busy.
Not really.
Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue, a lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here.
You sensed?
Yeah, several times.
Some other studio employees, maybe?
No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was the action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside.
Really?
But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry, I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. Let's go put that security lady on the spot.
Sensing someone. So you sense that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio?
Yes, I think.
I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony.
Nick, what about that security lady? If someone else came into the studio, she must have seen them.
All right, thanks, Penny. All right, we're gonna move. Outside Studio 1. Gonna move. Main gate. October 16th, Global Studios. Main gate.
What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost.
Talk.
What? I saw that suspicious look on your face.
I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times?
Sure as it can be.
But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here on that day.
What?
Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am?
Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? All right, you better tell me who is this quick and hairy spike. You better tell me and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, huh?
We're just talking to the assistant in Studio One.
Her! She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are all like nowadays, running your mouths with like... I can't keep up.
She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick, maybe we can see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work this thing, right, Nick? Looks like I just have to enter a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. It looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Okay, Milton. See, please enter the number of the security camera. Oh my god, I forgot. Which one was it? Studio 1. So ST1. I think it was like... It's either 307 or 370. I forgot. Shit. God damn it. Ah, damn it. I can't remember. Oh. How about we just try one? There, entered. Hey, print it out. The data for that day. Let's see what we got. Huh. Huh. How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he is the one who always wears that suit. I guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh? October 15th, 2 p.m. photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day? Nope, that's the only one in the computer. So there's another photo. There's a photo previous to this. Hey, Nick. Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. But why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. You're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So, are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady? Wow. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, brr. All right, nice. And we do a save-a. Da 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 da. There we go. October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. I'm trying to find his voice again. And water. One moment. Okay. I think it's this one. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe the case to the court. Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studio, see? See? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studio was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there's a gate, see? See? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio 1 to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai sphere found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? Skip it. I think I can, let's see. I think I can probably remember that. So the murder weapon was a spear. How medieval. The spear was found stuck in the chest of the victim. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officer to the stand. I guess there are ads? Looks like ads are happening. So I'm going to pause, let ads run, and we will continue this after the ads are over. So I'll be right back. It's just gonna be 3 minutes, well, less than 3 minutes now, 2 minutes. All right, see you in 2. Okay, looks like everyone's back. Sorry, chugging water. We're gonna need it. All right. Burr, burr. All right. All right, let's get back to it. Will the witness declare her name? Aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So just call me Grandma. Oh, here we go again. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Welcome back, yay! Hey.
Hiya.
Yes, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag.
On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest have been doing a run-through there since the morning. I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers, that man right there, and he was heading toward the studio.
You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. On the day of the... Okay, what do we have to work with? Let's see here. The picture took place at 2 o'clock. We don't have much. This is gonna probably be a multi-day trial. All right. Pearl Hammer and the rest have been going through. Okay, let's press this a little bit. A run through?
They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5 o'clock. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon.
So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing? Talk about a laid-back hero. If there was a run-through in the morning, why did you only get there afternoon? Why did you only get there afternoon?
I had some errands to run that morning.
What kind of errands?
Oh, well, you know.
Answer the question.
Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers observing, you know?
Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station?
Whippersnapper, I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job.
I'm not sure your boss would see it that way.
Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years.
Wow.
Well, I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through too.
You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty.
Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? No. He's already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us, what happened next? I was at the main gate from then till 5. Let's see here. So you were watching there. You were watching there the whole time. No breaks, not even a second. Of course! I'm a professional, you know. Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch a gate and eat donuts at the same time? Whippersnapper? Snipper whapper? Old windbag is a loser, kid, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So the witness was on duty through the afternoon the whole time. Very well. What did you see? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? All right. How did you know that? I have my ways. That's overdressed young detective asked me. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Gumshoe. Edgeworth going to be cutting that salary again. Yeah, right? Poor Detective Gumshoe getting ratted out by the security guard. Interesting to me because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. All right. 2. You're sure? Sure as spit. Well, who was the man? Really? You shouldn't try to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers, that man over there. He was heading toward the studio. So you saw Mr. Powers? That's what I said. Got wax in your ears, Sonny? Nick, this is your chance. Yeah, it's time to pull out the secret weapon. I'll say it again. It was him. All right. Present.
Objection!
Let me get this straight, old bag. Miss Oldbag. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Tokyo. Miss Olbag, is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course. Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't. Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. I wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Mr. Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you do not have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? Nosy old man. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised? The prosecution would like to ask the old witness, please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you.
God, she sounds like some of the clientele I deal with. Oh my God. This is actually physically causing me pain. Anyway, I showed you that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. Hey, Tannis, welcome on in. I hope you're having a good morning. Hope you slept well. Oh, it's the weekend now. I forgot about that. It will be the weekend, at least here. It will be the weekend in like 20 minutes. Well, nice to see you, Tannis. Welcome on in. Let's see. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at that picture. You can see he's dragging his legs, see? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. She's gotta be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Hi, Attorney Lasteel. Maybe. Alright, we're just gonna press her on everything. Why not? Whippersnapper! Hey, I haven't even said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. Up the up. The youth today always wanting to date with each other pointing fingers. It's enough to make an old lady. Mr. Wright, please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. Let's see. That morning during the run-through of the action scene, who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai. Then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate. And then me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing. Just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall. Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. You may continue with your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop. Sure did. His own samurai spear. The samurai spear? The murder weapon? Luckily, it was there. I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I better write this down in the court record. The murder weapon. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Apparently he sprained his ankle pretty bad. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there's one thing that bothers me. Which is, where is the Steel Samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important.
A witness did see the steel samurai, yes. It is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. Are you sure, Your Honor? Let's see, what do I got in the court record that will contradict this? That costume looks too big for him. Like if it's his, that should fit him. I don't think he'd be dragging the leggings, right? That's like the only thing that I can think of in here. The key card's useless. The map is useless. And the autopsy report is just confirming everything we've heard. So, objection. Oh, they're right there. We keep talking about possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else not caught on camera would have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider the possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So, if no one else went to the studio, then it would have been this steel samurai who did. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. It's the badge! It's always the badge! The time of poor Hammer. Okay. How do you know that? Oh, right, Gumshoe! Didn't I just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective. And then, after some rubbish about being a secret pal, he told me everything. I see Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officer's fondness for donuts. Donuts. The only person I saw go through the studio before then was Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking, right. No one else went there. Alright. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before 1 p.m.? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gates so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. Are you sure?
Objection!
The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio would have to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy? Edgy boy? Yeah. Old windbag sure has balls, or, well, you know what I mean. Old windbag have a way of skipping over important details after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Oh no! Gumshoe got docked again. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. Hey, Fire, welcome on in. Let's see. I'm thinking that maybe the only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. Let's see. If you would have seen them, hold on. Is this where we present the... It might be the photo, because this is the second photo of 2, right?
Let me see. No one else went there. The only person I saw go to the studio before them was Will Powers. Let's see. If they had, I would have seen them. Let's see here. $2:30. Okay. We save here, and we try. We try. Bum, 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 bum. I feel like the photo... Oh, thank God. Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sir, Sunny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture. And here I thought you didn't know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Ooh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo 1 if it really was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for 1 of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access. The security lady herself. Ah! Me? Watch your mouth, whippersnapper! The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to mean. Can the witness explain this to the court?
I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help!
Believe me, I want to, but I don't know what that means either.
Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper.
Something the matter, Miss Oldbag?
That's right. I just remembered something.
Let me guess. Someone passed by the gate, someone other than the Steel Samurai.
Well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way.
I see. Your testimony, please.
The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Miss Oldberg, this is the first I've heard of this.
Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it.
Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin your cross-examination.
Well, I did expect Well, I did say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this.
Alright, what do I got? Let's see. Every day, so... Yeah, maybe we just push her on everything, why not? Another job?
That's right, I check all the people that pass by the main gate that day. I look closely at everyone at the photos that the security camera takes.
Do you back up all the security camera data?
Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see. God damn it.
How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking?
Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces for the most part.
For the most part? This is a murder trial, Miss Oldbag.
Well, I didn't touch a suspicious looking Will Powers photo, did I?
I think she's missing the point.
Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day.
Well, who in the heck was in the photo you erased?
A fanboy.
Fanboy?
Steel Samurai fanboys. Real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day.
Objection!
What? Wait a second, didn't you say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words.
Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside, and well, that's where they come in.
They come in through the drain.
I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers.
Kids? So on the photo that you erased,
It was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade.
what? Order, order! Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be about 2nd or 3rd grade.
Oh yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him, can't catch him.
A boy in the 2nd or 3rd grade, I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield a samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy.
Right, as I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick, what's going on? I mean, the boy was there, that makes him a suspect.
Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant's Lobby, number 3. Mr. Powers?
Yes? Tell me straight. Were you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio?
I didn't go to the studio. I was sleeping, honest.
So who was the Steel Samurai in the security photo?
How should I know? Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner, off in the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it, really.
What? You should take better care of your stuff.
I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal the Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me?
It doesn't look good.
You're the only likely suspect right now. Nick! What are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick, it's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are simple. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studio was a boy roughly 10 years of age. The boy we do have may not... The photo we do have may not be hard evidence, but there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. Very well. Mr. Wright, what are your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order! Interesting. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who is obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. Great. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who was this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? Grade school boy. I would say wouldn't be likely to be him. The security lady. We have to target someone that isn't here. That would gather. It has to be someone who's not here. I think it's the assistant girl. It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor.
Objection!
If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Oh, uh-oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury. Powers had a poor hammer on a run-through. And me. What about the assistant? Oh, her? She was cleaning the backdrops like... Oh, so would it have been Old Bag? The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the Steel Samurai without that costume. She could look like the Steel Samurai without that costume. But she couldn't walk the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limped. That kind of takes the legs out from under that case. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I warned. No. No, buddy, no. This is the trouble I've seen. May we move on, Mr. Wright? This fight isn't over yet. If you would, Your Honor, one more chance, please. Very well, go ahead. So, who was the person other than Mr. Powers who committed? Let's see. That's the audience benefit at home for those who don't... Right? Oh my god. It's like, okay, like, they're already disavowing the schoolboy. The security lady's right here. We could try her if we wanted to. The only other thing is the schoolboy. I can't think of anything. It's like they're already disavowing him. Who would it be? Who would it be? Ah, shit. Okay. You know what? They're already disavowing the schoolboy, so I don't think I can make that work. So I think, even though Old Bag's here, there is a gap of time where she had to quote unquote run errands. So I guess we can work with that maybe. So I'll say the security lady. Fuck it. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai is dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. The security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper! It was the badge! Order, order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Miss Oldbag too. Miss Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume, then slipped into Studio One, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. Camera. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in this costume, she could point the finger towards Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Oh, yeah, right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with some objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have any opinion on this matter? Prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time.
What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, you all think I did it, is that it?
Edgy boy, don't just sit there, do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this whole way. The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Miss Oldbag's actions on that day.
But why would I do something so horrible to a poor Hammer?
You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a certain clear motive too. Indeed. That did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings, I hope.
Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy, the one whose photo I erased.
He's only a grade schooler though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it?
That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin an old man in 10 seconds tops.
Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer.
What? How could you be so sure? Oh, is it be nice to, or is it be nice to the kids you mean your Elder's Day, whippersnapper?
I have proof. Proof? Indeed, then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder. Let's see. The boy could not have show the badge. No. Let's see. My God. It'd probably be the spear.
Take that!
Your Honor, the murder weapon was a samurai spear. That very spear is shown here in this photo. How could the boy have taken the spear? It's impossible. I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The windbag. Speechless. That's gotta be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Miss Windy... What was her name? Something Oldbag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wait a second! I'm not just gonna sit here while you start barking up the wrong tree. Me! I'm talking!
Oh, great. Stop the presses. The windbag wants to talk.
This old bag, what is this all about? Have you admitted something from your testimony?
Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about.
Not to talk about? By whom? Huh, you mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify.
My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studio on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studio that day. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free.
Miss Oldbag. They also apparently suspended the perjury law in this land. Hey, you got 3 days. You got 3 days to prove innocence or guilt. Perjury testimony. No. It's not perjury if it was left out.
Yes, it was. Totally is.
Miss Oldbag.
Was it? Ad starts in 3 minutes. Okay.
This is critical information. Why did you keep this from the court until now?
Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this isn't a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag.
Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
See. All right. There were some other people. All right, let's press on this.
Who were these people?
Well, the director and the producer, for starters.
The director. We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course.
Well, yes, I was surprised no one asked about it.
So, where were these people?
The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that.
Where?
Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer.
Studio 2?
There was a Studio 2? Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was fallen over.
Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination?
I think I've already asked all my questions, but... They said they had nothing to do with it, see?
Miss Oldbag, This is a trial for murder.
I know that's silly. Still, they were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And they gave me a little bonus on the side.
So you got your bonus, and you still talked. I think I've asked all my questions I have to ask, but... Yeah, we're gonna continue. I guess there's no harm in getting as much info as I can. Oh, let's see. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. Wait, yeah, sure, why out? So, you were told not to talk.
That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less.
Why didn't I hear about this?
Don't be so hard on yourself, Sonny. We're all in it on. We're all in on it.
All right. They said they had nothing to do with it. I'm pretty sure So they were actually in the studio.
Yes, the whole day. When they heard about the murder, they beat it before the cops came.
I'll kill this woman, I swear it. I feel sorry for Edgeworth. Almost. She really left him hanging on this one. But if you're going to go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. My God, English. I need water. Them? Who were these people? Well, the director and producer for starters. All right, yeah. So we've been through this. Yeah, they did the run through. Where? Oh, in Studio 2. Studio 2. Yeah, okay, we got this. All right, looks like ads are running. All right. So we are going to stop the cross-examination here. Let's see. Your Honor, we have learned that there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. The prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Miss Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. All right. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. Yes. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. All right. So we got ads running for a minute. We're gonna wait. We'll wait. We'll hold up. Let's see. All right. Just taking a look at. There we go. Okay. And let's see, Alt Tab. There we go. All right. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me.
Aw, really, it's nothing. Or should I say...
Well, we'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain. So now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination.
So, Nick, Have we figured out just who it was in that Steel Samurai costume? Could it really have been old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying us time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusations. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right. We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Oh, he's just a big old teddy bear. He's a big old teddy bear. Thank you. Hey, Colm! It's been a bit. Nice seeing you. Welcome on in. Oh, wow. Holy shit, you have you have a first tag. That's kind of cool. Oh my god. Well, welcome back, Colm. Nice to see you again. Well, I don't know why that still surprises me. It surprises. No, I know why it surprises me, because I have a hard time accepting that I'm worth being subbed to. That's what it is. Don't be. Of fucking course. Oh, thank you, Colm. I really appreciate it. October 18th, Wright and Company Law Offices. Whew, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? I guess that really depends on the people we find out about today's I guess that really depends on the people we found out about today in today's trial. The director and the producer. Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. Sorry, a lot of nostalgia. What do you think we should do? What do I? Huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get the scoop out of the director and the producer. Oh, right. Then there's no point in hanging out here. That's what I've been saying. Let's get to the studios pronto. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. That's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. There's not enough information. Smartass. I do like her. I do like her. All right, we're gonna visit him just real quick. October 18th, Detention Center, Visitor's Room. Oh, hi, Mr. Wright. Thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. You can say that again. Let's not. So, WP, do you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yeah. Alright. Let's see, the fanboy. Do fanboys sneak into the studio often? Uh-oh, my capture device is telling me it's running on a low battery. Alright, we'll do what we can. We're at 20%. Do fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? The kids really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. Was the director present at the morning run-through?
Yeah, he was. He was directing how the streets, the Steel Samurai, and the Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. That has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer fresh off the bar. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? No, I sure hope not. All right. I guess we go to the studio. Oh, God. I'm almost through my first cup of water. I got the second one on backup. All right, that's one cup of water down. I'm down to my second. All right. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios, main gate. No one's here. Right. Now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. Hey, in the guard station, look! She left her donuts! What? I wasn't gonna eat them. Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure. Computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh. Looks like it's been turned off for the day. Alright. I guess we move? Let's see. Outside Studio 1. October 18th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe's in here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion in today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today? Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. Let's see. Outside Studio 2. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This is Studio 2? I thought so. It doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over here. It looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Let's see, I guess we examine. Hey, there's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. Nick, let's go inside. You think it's okay? Oh, well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Let's see here. Synthoborbs. Yes, synthborbs. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. They must not clean it much. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. My girl. My girl. Always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. It just feels odd.
light van for moving staff and equipment around. They've kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, you don't have a driver's license? But look, I have this. The badge! Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? Sure, I like it. See? I like it. Get that away from me, Nick. Look at it. Let's see, what is all this? These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. They might as well be a junkyard. Let's see, I already checked the flowers. No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. Okay. Not sure if I should be here. No clues here. Alright. Maybe we move then. Yeah, this door's locked, so yeah, we're probably moving. Okay, outside Studio 1. Move again. Main gate. I think we need to go to the employees only area. Move. October 18th, Globo Studios employee area. Look, it's that assistant girl. Hey. Hi. WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Oh, don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh. Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover that damn cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Hey! But you do the work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just a lot of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh! Well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Miss Oldbag. Right. See you later, then. Good luck with your investigation. Okay. I guess we examine here. So, the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? Maybe a teeny bit more. So it seems. I guess they covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick. If that drain's covered, that boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. I feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you? What? You want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious. Uh-oh. Well, I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Hey-ya! There. That should make the kids happy. The things we do. Drain grate is on, alright. And I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Alright, let's see what else is in here. I'm really not quite sure where we should be going. Yeah, that's where they keep the equipment.
This is frosted. All right, let me go into his room. Maybe he'll let me move into his room, dressing room. October 18th, Global Studios dressing room.
This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder.
That's what Mr. Power says, at least.
I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But, Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then.
Huh. She's got a good point. All right. Whoop. There we go. That way it's not so bouncy. There we go. Okay. I am... Alright, so examine. There's something... Let's see, this... We've seen all that before. Is there anything else in this bag? Supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave this alone. Wolf men found on Mars. I'll have to buy that issue. Let's see. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here, like he said. Okay, maybe we move. We need to find the director and the director, possible fanboy, and producer. So where can we find those? Move. Main gate. Oh, hello.
Oh, you look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing.
Let's see, the studios.
So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah. Can you believe it? Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular. A bunch. He's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. Let's see. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder? Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio heads seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? More the producer, really. The producer is our real star here. She saved the studio from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. The producer, huh?
Oh, you know what? Save. Let's save. Let's see. I don't think I really have evidence of anything to show her. I'm kind of at a loss here. There's got to be something here. Oh! Well, there we go. It's like after, okay, we had to talk to her to trigger something in here. Okay, got it. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Nick, what was that noise? It sounded like it came from the inside of the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh, it's locked. What, don't we have a key? No, but there's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. Then what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. Main gate. Examine? Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to that trailer. Maybe next time. We need to distract her somehow, and I'm not sure how to do that. Okay, I get it. All right. All right, let's see. What can we do? What can we do? We need to distract her with something. What about her other jobs? Like, what can we do? Like, so she's in charge of like just essentially general upkeep of this place. So, maybe we make a mess for her to clean up. Let's see. Is there a mess that we can? Remains of the other day's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. Okay. Okay. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, we're not thieves. But we did take that key card. We borrowed that. There's a difference. Ah, Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Who you dudes? Who are you dudes? Lamau. What the fuck? Oh no. This guy. Let's see. Huh? Wait. You first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever, lamers. Just how you not know the great Samanai? I make the elite shows, the Steel Samurai, mine. RTFC, read the film credits. Really? You're the Salmonella? I hate these names. Salmonella. Oh my god. I forgot about that. You're the Salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. Oh my god. I thought you didn't like Salmonella. Salmonella's even worse. Yeah, right? Oh my god. No, quit already. Really, it's fine. Raw food. What is it?
You know, on closer inspection, yeah. Yeah, hot, hot, hot. Yeah, dude, you're just a lot of cosplay because that costume rocks yours.
I hate this. I hate this. Oh my God, I hate this. Rock sores? What? Hey, you're drooling.
Yo, buffer overrun. You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. The sequel to the Steel Samurai. Pink Princess Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Ruffle the mouth.
Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't I have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Oh my God. I forgot about this creep. All right, the day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder?
Oh, I know who you are. The security lady you told us about, eh?
Yeah, that's right.
It was actually a pretty regular day. We had a run through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch.
A T-bone steak, was it?
Yeah, sucksers. I hate missing out on food.
Nick, what does suck sores mean? No idea.
Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon till after 4. With the producer and some bigwigs from the network.
Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. About the producer who was at the meeting with you.
Oh, you mean De Vasquez? She's a genius, mad, skilled, all the way. Scary though. Oof. She brought the studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one that made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai.
You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right?
Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time.
Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning?
Oh, the boss over at the network, some sponsors, also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Ugh.
Well, were all of them with you the entire time?
Yeah, unfortunately. They were all gray-haired geezers.
Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. Sucksaurus, oh my God. Is there anything I can do with this guy here? All right, so we found the director. I'm gonna go into, maybe the little kid's in here. He's not. Okay. I forgot how to trigger everything. Main gate? Oh, fuck. Jesus Christ. God. Fucking old back.
You again. You again.
How rude, acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly.
Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare steel samurai costume, told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go.
I guess that would rule out her being the murderer.
Anyway, know this, whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed.
You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips.
Starting now. 1, 2, 3.
This lady is too much.
Alright.
Fanboy. About that kid you saw.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Oh gods, Nick, look at her eyes, she's serious. About the director, the one who was here on the day of the murder.
If I see him again, I'm taking him down.
Nick, I think she's losing it. Okay, we're gonna let the crazy lady go. All right, walking away. Bye-bye. You have a good one. Bye-bye. 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 Bye. Bye. Okay. Inside Studio 1? Is there anything here still? October 18th, Studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else, Nick. Is there anything else here? I don't think there's anything else that would actually help. Maybe we go back to Studio 2 now that we found the director? This is a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably, though it doesn't look like anything like a studio. Let's see. Is this open now? Trailer door. It's locked. Fuck! The key is probably in the security guard station. Okay. I thought they let us borrow it. Alright. So, oh! That's how we get her out of there. That's how we get her out of there. We remove the thing from the employee area, so that should... Inside Studio 1... No, not 1. Main gate. We go to the employee area. We go to the employee area. Maybe re-examine... Hey! There he is. Hey! Hey, wait! I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, kiddo, what's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. But you're a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya, she's pretty sharp. And pretty mad. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me kiddo again and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Oh my god. Alright, let's talk to them. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. You can't fool me. Okay, then what was the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, kiddo. Watch it. What are they doing? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always
The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way. No way am I telling you, losers. What? Wait. Let me go. He's gone. Huh. Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting here? I wonder. Empty bottle found on the table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Where did he go off to? Oh no. No, we're gonna move. Move. Main studio gate. Huh. There's that old windbag. Odd of her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her. Stop! Whippersnapper! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Snatch! Oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. And we're just gonna yoink. Hey, Nick. Now's our chance. Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh. This is it, Nick. The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? Yes. I'm glad that you've learned the importance of borrowing. Yes, we will be borrowing this. She's possessed by the ghost of Christmas. I mean, Jesus, right? Jeez. It's Christmas Day. I haven't missed it. Oh my God. All right. So was it outside Studio 1? We need to go to Studio 2. All right. Outside Studio 2. There we go. No, we're not moving. Not moving. Going back. Examine, move. There we go. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Great. Let's go, Nick. She seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Ah, not that eager. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, hi. Eek. Someone's in here. Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers and, I see. And who might you be? D. Vasquez, the producer. D. Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. Alright, day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Miss Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script. The Steel Samurai episode 13. I need it. Could we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. We're getting nowhere fast. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Miss Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her! Hey, don't get mad at me. About the director's salmonella... Was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Are all people in entertainment business this weird? It's starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. What? Do we have to do your errands? Why do we have to do your errands? And Gumshoe is now poorer. I don't think I like her. Don't cry. She'll take it as a sign of weakness. All right. We'll give it to him if we see him. Bring me the script for episode 13. Gumshoe will hopefully go gay for pay now. Hopefully Gumshoe will go gay for pay. Yeesh. Oh my god. Alright, we're moving from here. Oh boy. Move. And I guess I'm actually curious. Outside Studio 1. If I move to Studio 1, because I see like something here. I'm wondering if that's a script. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. Okay, is that a script though? We've seen that. Okay, no. Sal has the script. Alright, got it. It's been over 10 years now and I still crush over that big himbo. Let's see. Where do we got? Outside Studio 2. No, he's in the employee area. So move employee area. And then he should be in the dressing room. Right? There we go. Present. Memo reads, okay. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me a script for episode 13. Episode 13? Where did I put that one? I must have left it somewhere. Oh boy. Oh, my ass is pwned if I don't find it. Nick? It might be quicker to just look in all the places where we're likely to have been. I agree. So, alright. He has no frickin' clue, so, where would the script be? I thought it would be on that friggin', chair. Apparently it's not. Alright, Studio Main Gate. Episode 13. I still want to say it's in Studio 1. Maybe we triggered something with, maybe we triggered something after talking to him. We're back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Yeah. Is it literally we had to trigger that? Nope. Oh, there we go. Ah, yeah. All right, we did have to trigger it. The director. The baby. Maya? Take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he had left it somewhere?
Found it, Nick. The script. Good work. All right. Okay, so it was literally we had to trigger that. Got it. Is there anything here? No clues here. Okay. Away we go. Let's see. Move to outside studio 2. Move to trailer. Then we present a Steel Samurai script. The cover reads episode 13. Here, we found it. Your script. Ah. Huh. You're not going to talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. Just you hold on. What's the big deal? What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers' lawyers. Right. Am I a suspect? No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes, anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now, listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio 1. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? Let's see. Am I presenting something to her? Oh, no, go back. Or did it just trigger? Back. Talk. There we go. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked. You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right. That. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer. Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way, and I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30. The time of death. Very well. Come. That's Mr. Monkey. Then it wasn't broken. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey, after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. This path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4 o'clock. Therefore, we're innocent.
Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye.
Mr. Monkey's head data added to the court record. See, blocked the path to scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4 p.m.
What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed the Hammer. It's over. We're finished. It sure doesn't look good. I guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy.
Let's see. Inside studio. Let's see.
Main gate?
Do we... Hold on. Let me check the employee here. I want to see if that kid's... No, he's not here. All right, we're going to the office. Fuck it. Move. Right. Yeah, why not? October 18th, Wright and Company Law Offices.
Must he really do that all the time?
Yes, we paid him.
Let's see, now what? We're fresh out of clues.
Everyone's alibi's watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim.
It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia? It's you!
What took you so long?
Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble.
Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble.
I'd say so. What did you mean, we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, I saw him. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way, I'm telling you, losers. I don't know. He didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before.
Let's see. We already know what to do. Let's see. Move studio main gate. Oh, you again. October 18th, Global Studios main gate.
Oh, what's wrong?
Joe, whippersnapper.
She's been chasing that boy this whole time?
When I catch him, I...
Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him.
I got a hostage now. Whippersnapper.
A hostage?
What? What's this about a hostage? When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. He'll come back for this one.
It's kind of hard to understand her with all the huffing puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea.
Whistleback, no! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do.
Phoenix, do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade? I wonder.
I don't think I have anything to trade yet. Oh, wait, no. The security key. Miss Oldbag, I'm borrowing this just so you know. Oh, okay. Just be sure to give it back.
She's not as demanding when she's exhausted.
Okay, I don't think I have what I need yet, so maybe we try to find the boy. He might have something. Outside employee area. That's where we saw him last, right? October 18th, Global Studios employee area. Hey! Hey you, wait a second. Phoenix? Was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hatkins. I think he ran into the dressing room. October 18th, Global Studios dressing room. He's sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Damn it, he's getting away. Come back. There, he's back. How did she... Hey there, would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Maya. Oh, Mia. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai's... Oh my god. Don't boomer this, Phoenix. Don't boomer this. The Steel Samurai's so cool. I think he's the bomb. What would a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai? Hey, I watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. So, do you know anything about what happened here? Could you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion is necessary. Maybe a bribe? So we need to give something to Wendy. What would Wendy care enough about other than, like, I guess memorabilia? I don't know. Like, it's been so long since I played this game. I don't remember any of it. Okay, maybe we move. Where's Penny? Maybe Penny would know? Dressing room. No. Main studio gate. Move. Well, let's check the detention center. Maybe he would know. October 18th, detention center, visitors room. I guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. Okay, okay, Wendy has something that we need to give to the kid, but in order to get it, we need to give her something. Maybe the director would have something? Let me see. The question is, where do I find all these people? No, not present. What would she want? What would she want? Let's see. Outside Studio 1. Let's go Studio 2. And then I guess we move inside the trailer? There's no one here. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on their sets. See, another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? It's a samurai musical set in ancient Japan. A samurai musical? Is that even a genre?
Well, I'm impressed. You know your stuff, Maya. Mia. You know your stuff, Mia. Oh, Maya's the real fan. I just picked up a little. Up. There we go. Samurai Summer. Samurai Summer starring Jack Hammer. This poster looks like it's been hanging here for years. This is one of Maya's favorite movies. Maybe we should replace the poster in the office with this one? That would be kind of sad. Yeah, it would be kind of sad. An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai starring Jack Hammer. I guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. What's this one? No clues here. Damn! Alright, fine. What's this? No clues here. Okay. Anything in the garbage? Nothing here. Nothing in here. That could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Alright. Alright. This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Okay. I feel like the director or the producer would have something that Old Bag would want. Or Penny. Penny could have something. But it's just trying to find these fucks. Where are they? Move. Outside. I'm pretty sure I examined the furnace here. An incinerator, apparently, yeah. Let's see. Oh, no. Skip. There we go. Okay. So, I guess we move. Where do we go? Outside Studio 1. I guess we move into Studio 1? Yeah. Anything in here? Nope. Anything in here? Nope. Well, I'm at a loss. Let's see. Outside Studio 1. Examine. See, there's a clock and a speaker in the monkey's head. It would usually tell the time by ooking. The clock stopped at 2:15 now. Let's see. What would Wendy want? That's a security camera. Let's see. One of them was a steel samurai. The other was a grade school boy. It doesn't seem to be switched on today. That's weird. Let's see. Move. You know, let's try the main gate. Why not? Talk. Fanboy. What happened to the boy? If I do, yeah, I'll lay him flat, huff huff. Yeah. My, what a violent old lady. Actually, I met with the director just now. Eh? My heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where poor Hammer died. Right. She was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he had died. Move? How do I move her there? Or, hold up. Talk. A hostage. Let's see. What's this about a hostage? I'll come back. It's kind of hard to understand. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. Phoenix, do you have anything? Yeah. I wonder. Alright. Maybe we had to trigger that to go to the studio. Let's see. Outside Studio 1. And then move inside Studio 1. Let's see. The outline where the jacket. Let's see. I can't, like, take a picture of it and show her it. No clues. Classy director's chair, I'm surprised. Yep. Gear. I am at a loss.
All right, move. Move. Let's see. Okay, studio gate. Let's see. I'm gonna try the detention center again. See if he's. Nope. Great. Oh God. I am willing to take ideas. I'm kind of at a loss here. So, do you have any ideas about who might? Let's see. We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Where have I heard that phrase before? So that's where Maya got it from. What to do? What's missing? We need to get to the studio and talk to that boy. Well, yes, we do. Okay, so we shouldn't leave the studio. What can we do? Let's see. Uh-oh. Hold up. Phone's yelling at me. All right. There we go. Let's see. What do we do? Dun, 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 dun. All right, back. I'm not quite sure. All right, so old bag has something we need to. Is there anything that we can part with? Let's see. Why not? She's too busy. Yeah, all right, she's catching her breath. I don't think we have what she wants. I'm not sure. I'll swap to mobile after brushing my teeth. All right, Peach. Let's see. She wants to visit where Hammer passed. Okay, so that says Studio 1. I don't know what would be in Studio 1. Let's just go there for now, and then I guess we can figure it out from there. Maybe we're missing something in there. We gotta be missing something in Studio 1. Move. She just said, like, I want something in Studio 1. Like, I guess we just examine everything. A stage backdrop. Let's see. This is Neo Fujiyama, according to Maya. It looks incredibly fake, but I guess the kids don't mind. No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. A panel for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting board or something. No clues here. A perfectly normal stepladder. I've never actually used one. I don't like heights. I'm a firm believer that mankind was made to keep both feet on the ground. No clues here. No clues here. Damn. I'd help, but my brain stops working at this hour. No worries, Peach. I appreciate it. Old bag wants something from like I wish I could just take her here, but like that's not an option. Let's see. We have to have it. We have to have it. She doesn't care about the keys. We tried the keys. There's no reason for her to want an empty bottle of sleeping pills. This is the murder weapon. There's no way that would be. She literally works in the guard booth. Like, she doesn't need a map. She had access to this picture. She shouldn't want that. Card key for studio employees. This grants entry into Studio 1. She needs the key card. That's what it is. She needs the key card. Fuck. Why am I dumb? Why am I fucking dumb? I can remember that. I can remember that a receipt was present at the murder scene for a lamp that didn't exist because asshole said it was there already, but I can't remember a key card sitting in my inventory. Fuck. Fuck. She doesn't. What? Wait, that makes no sense though. She's like a security guard. Couldn't she just go in there? She should have access. She's a security guard. I swear to God, if this is it. Hey, that son of a mother. Okay. Okay, game. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1. We all have our himbo moments, but it makes no sense. She's a security guard. She should have complete and total access to everything on this campus. She's a security guard. Why do I need to give her a key? Surely she has a security key that is a higher priority than like an actor, right? This was a card in the Steel Samurai's bag. So I imagine a security guard would have a higher access security card. That's why I disregarded the card. Damn it. Shit. Right, a security, right, a key card. It's a Studio 1. Huff, puff. I could visit poor Hammer. I like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have. Thank you, Phoenix. My God, thank you, Phoenix. You don't have your own card, Miss Oldbag? Studio 1 isn't my turf. Well, that would have been helpful to know. You'll let me borrow it then. If I give her the key card, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Lend her the key card. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? I guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Miss Oldbag. Key card lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky little kid dropped it. I figured it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Right. I'm off. There she goes, hobbling off toward the studio. All right, finally. Okay, employee area. Move. Dressing room. Oh my God. Present. A trading card. Apparently these are really popular with kids these days. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, my You are, huh? You are, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. I'll give you this if you help me. But that's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're, in effect, issuing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in school these days? Quantum physics?
Whatever. I don't need that card. Huh. I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? After I went through all that trouble? If you want to trade, find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about stakes? Alright, I might have to shut down my model here. I'm at 10%, but that's fine. We'll continue the case. I think we'll continue the case even without it, so there's no worry there. Okay. I feel like this is when we talk to... Oh my god, my client. This is where we talk to my client. Detention, there we go. Nope, sure isn't. Fuck. Well, I can switch it to a different mode, but it requires... I don't know if it would charge fast enough. Hold on, let me see. I could switch it to Wi-Fi mode. That might allow it to charge faster. Hold on, let's see. Otherwise, I have to plug it in directly into I have to plug it in directly into a network port, which would give it power. It would use less power. Let me see here. Let's see, Wi-Fi, connect to PC. Does that work? Nope. Let me check VTube Studio real quick. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Let's see here. Bam. Connecting. Let's see. Waiting for connections from smartphone. Yeah, that's it. It's having a rough time connecting. Okay. So we just we're just gonna have to deal with it. All right. Back to USB. Let's see. USB. All right. Morning, everyone. Hey, Basket. Good morning. Welcome to it. Sorry, just getting the model back up and running. There we go. Let's see. It's very unfortunate that I don't get enough power through my computer's USB to charge this fast enough. Oh well. Welcome on in, Basket. We are just doing some Steel Samurai case with Phoenix Wright. Let's see. It says, find me a... Where would I find a card like that? Let's see. Studio main gate. Oh, wait. Hold on. Maybe one of the... If I can find one of the producers, maybe I'd be able to find a super rare card. So, outside Studio 1. Move. Studio 2. Move trailer. Hey, there it is. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. I need water. Oh, my God. Ah, there we go. Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you, doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope, she's the same as always. Same as always. Okay, whatever you say. Let's see. A fanboy. Have you seen that fanboy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. The security lady was chasing around after the boys so fast I thought she collapsed. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How old is how's the old windbag doing? Same as always, but with breast implants. Jesus Christ. No, just Deus Ex magic. She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fists back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Are all the posters on the wall here of Hammer? Yes. It's really a terrible loss for the studios. But his popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... You mean you don't know about Hammer? No, what? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. I'm probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. Why do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? Let's save. Yes. There we go. Back. And, back. And back. We're probably gonna have to move. Trailer. No! I did it again. It's getting late. Move and Studio 1. And move and... Let's try main gate. Nothing. Okay, let's... Alright, move outside Studio 1. Move outside Studio... No. Oh, right, I don't have the key. I can't do that. Wait, maybe my client can shed some light. I hope. Damn it! She says, I'm probably not the one that should be telling you this. Maybe she is, and we just need to present something to her? Employee area. Let's try the employee area. Nothing here. Move. Dressing room. Alright. Move. Main gate. Where do we go from here? Outside Studio 1. Move. Outside Studio 2. Move. Trailer. I feel like we need to present her with something. Oh, there we go. Maybe this? Do you know anything about this? Hey! That's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know about how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you, please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please. Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? Okay.
Really? Thanks! Then this is for you. ERP card. An ERP card. An ultra rare premium Steel Samurai collectible card. Very expensive. Look. Hey-yo! And there she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Yeah, it does. Alright. Move to... What was it? Outside Studio... Yeah, outside Studio 1. Move. Main gate. Employee area. My god. Move. Dressing room. Oh my god. Present. See this card? Yeah, so wait. That's it. That's the last ultra rare premium card I need. Come on, give it to me, please. You gotta give it to me. Wow, I've never seen him so eager. Right, okay. How about a trade? You're on. I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil majesty to boot. No, not that kind of trade. I don't want cards, I want information. Huh, you sure? Fine by me. Card given to Cody. Okay, Phoenix, let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take that stand tomorrow. Yeah. So what, we go back, talk. Steel Samurai. So you like the Steel Samurai? He's so cool. I guess. You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. You like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, I love Steel Samurai. So tell me, what's your favorite thing about this? Tell me your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. Let's see. It's fighting skills, that would be obvious. Gotta think of something. I like it when he vanquishes his foes. Yeah, Wazam! The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public? I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out, my new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai, Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins, always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody, he needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well, we might get some useful information out of him yet. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident?
I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that the old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so. Then I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? The Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. He used his samurai spear just like always, one shot, one kill. It happened so fast, I got scared. I went home after that. I see. It must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. But if you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him then. I think that would be wise, but best to leave this one alone.
Not so fast, pal. I heard everything. This boy here is a key witness, and he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me at the precinct.
No, I ain't going. What? That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. And now we have a serious handicap in the court. What are we going to do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Whoa, 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 whoa! Come to the trial tomorrow, please. I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? Do you really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? Of course he is! That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. Oh my god. My throat. Ah. Oh my god. I don't think I'll have a throat tomorrow. Bar, 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 bar. Yes. All right, back. Oh, excuse me. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court. Defendant, lobby number 1. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so, unhappy? Oh, it's nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix, your client is now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes, please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked? We have to find something, Phoenix, today. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy. October 19th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Widow Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Why do I keep hitting that fucking button? An unexpected fact has come to our attention to the court. Yesterday, we learned that there was other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence providing they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. Vantu, welcome. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing fine. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. I hope you're doing well. Make yourself comfy. Oh God, I think my battery power. What is my battery power on my phone? Oh, God, I hate this. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if he'll be that producer. The prosecution calls Mr. Salmonella to the stand. Or that director. See, I'm doing good. Just woke up, haha. I went to a karaoke bar with my friends. I was like, nice. I hope you had fun. I hope you had lots of fun. Make sure you get a good. Make sure you get a good breakfast and some fluids in you. I don't know if you were drinking, but that, you know, make sure you take care of yourself. That's all I'm saying. Yes. Yes. Good. Good. Excellent. Good. Let's see. Oh shit! What the? What was that? Oh, Vantu, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome on into our little corner of the internet. And I hope you enjoy your stay. Let's see. Will the witness state his name and profession? How rude can you get? Just don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai. Noob, Rafu. Salmonella, I'm the director of television. You were at Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. I had some drinks. Good. Glad you enjoyed yourself. Phoenix, let's start by picking his testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. I was at the studio from around 9 o'clock that morning. During morning, I was doing an action scene run through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area, but I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at that time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Let's see. All right, you were in the studio around 9 that morning. We know about the run-through. We know that's not bull. Took a lot more time than I thought it would. Let's figure out what he meant by that. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this. But WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right. That's the limp. Which, of course, led to me missing my lunch. Ruffs? Ruffs? Rolling on the floor, starving? Okay, let's see. I hear that everyone ate the... okay. I feel like it's going to be somewhere in here. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness, did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Can you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Doesn't something about that seem odd to you? It's a little vague. Actually, there's something bothering me. Mr. Manila, just now you said steak at least. So you ate something other than steak? Yeah, good call. I had some chocolate in my pocket, which I used to stave off the starvation. I see. Is that all? I was sure I was onto something there. Let's press that again. Let's see if there's anything there. Let's see. Because we saw 2 plates in the front of the trailer. It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention. Mr. Manila. What do you want? When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? Good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after a T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all the trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I suspected as much. So, when exactly did you eat it? We took one break during that meeting. I woofed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. We were in the meeting around... Okay. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this. The sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manila, their scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Can you believe it? Actually, I kind of can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. You didn't take a single break? Well... Yeah, not one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? If only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Wait a second. Mr. Manila, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Well? Mr. Manila, what's this all about? Yeah, I guess did take a little break. Phoenix, good job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manila, your testimony, please. Uh-oh. Edgeworth is laughing. Yeah, we took a break, but it was only 15 minutes. 15!
That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio One, no. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would have been enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well, you may begin your cross-examination. Let's see. What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of death. Oh, right. That's the time of death. So he could have gone to Studio and killed Hammer and come back. I guess it's possible time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. 15, that's only 13 in base 12. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak, what else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was D Vasquez's plate. D Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes, that's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to say commit murder in Studio One, yo. Why is that?
Objection!
Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning? Your Honor, the testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio One. What? Something's wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of the people in the trailer went to Studio One. Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Do you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio One? Court record, you're my only friend. Let's see. Someone from the trailer. This is not from the... Wait. Boy, I gotta find... What is that? Contains photos of every victory scene in every battle the Steel Samurai has won. Oh boy. Block. No, it's not possible. Well, it's not. Oh God, I feel like I'm shooting myself in the foot here. Because according to the court record, there's an obstruction in the way. So there's no way. No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the... True, the break at the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there
The path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Miss Monkeyhead barred the way. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio's mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. And somehow I feel no desire to correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I would like to relieve Mr. Manila from the stat. What? It's over? Very well, the court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it is also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have decisive evidence. A witness. Who's this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. I need water. Oh, my throat. There we go. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia? Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before, not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. The people in the trailer could not have gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's going to happen to me? Kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. They think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. For the kids. The kids. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Court number... Unhand me! What are you doing? No! I was paid for this! Ah! Jesus Christ. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. Our witness is a grade schooler of tender years, and this is a murder case. We worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with this cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand. Can we get some phone books? Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Right. Guard, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. Wait, they make crates? They make crates for donuts? Like crates that a grade schooler can stand on? Wow, that's some heavy-duty donuts, fuck. Will the witness state his name and grade in school? Witness! What? You're just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody, answer his question, okay? It's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness, Cody. He's having trouble with his gentle thing, isn't he? You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident. You got a problem with that? Please, tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? I prefer bearded gentlemen. A very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like a special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? I just got this new camera. Don't really know how to use it all that good yet. But I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix? I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You'd better take note of it in the court record. New digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. Very well, Cody. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. I totally rocked right before my eyes. Out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here. Honestly. Let's see here. He wanted to see the rehearsal just once, found the map on the internet, went to the studios that day. Let's see. Let's push that just a little bit. Was that day the first time you've been to the studio? Actually, I've been there a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops. I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. Off the path. Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there. If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was a Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai. Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. It looked like he was thinking about something before going in. Then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy? A person? A kind of tall, skinny? Are you sure it was a guy? I don't know. He was kind of far away. He's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera on with me, that would have been a time for a shot, I tell you. Save. 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 Just so. Alright. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Let's see. Present. Always carries it.
Objection!
Cody? What you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, was I putting the pressure on too much? What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of like a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. Did you bring it? You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he's a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera, so what? You got a problem with that? My voice is going, oh my god. So you did have a camera. And you did use this camera. Well, why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. Yeah, I had my camera with me. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. So strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Is that all? Well, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yeah, I had my camera with me. We're just gonna press everything. So why didn't you use it?
Objection!
He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. So you were watching the Steel Samurai. Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away, not even once? No. Okay, then tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy, wham! So the bad guy attacked him first. Yeah. What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see. And what happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap, something like that. You're still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that, you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part.
Objection!
What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw quite clearly.
Objection!
You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of murderer uses a samurai slap. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurai's fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? How can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that the young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Why would this be any different? I feel like he would brag about that. Okay. He was watching something else. I don't believe that. I mean, this is a kid that documents everything Steel Samurai, right? So I feel like it is that book. It's got to be that book. Show evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? I think it's this.
Take that!
Here's my proof. Proof? Can I do that again? This doesn't prove anything. Fuck! You lost your nerve, have you? Very well, I'll ask the question again. We have ascertained that yeah, okay, so we know. I don't know. Wait. No, I think I'm on the right track. It's not the book, it's the camera, right? Because he's still learning how to use it. Right?
Take that!
Yes! Okay, thank you. Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at this critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? You got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero not take the picture. Right. Cody, there was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that's because you wanted to take a picture. But having just received your camera, you weren't used to using it yet. So you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix, I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor, the defense would like to request that Cody Hatkins testify once more. Very well. Cody, could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take the picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture, but the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened, yup. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure, but I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. See. You're right. Yeah, Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. Let's press that a little bit. Bum, bum. So you did see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving strangely. So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take the picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? Well, a person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. Yup. That's all? Yeah, I told you I didn't take a picture. I would have. Once I got that lens open, did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody? Listen up, Cody Hatkins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hatkins. It's one of my powers. Wow! This feels great. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody? I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai victorious? Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that? He's becoming less and less cooperative. I better find a clear contradiction soon, or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. I'm pretty sure you erased them. I'm pretty sure you didn't. That said, I'm saving. I don't trust anything I remember here. This was years ago I played this game. Press. I want to do the trilogy again, so when the oh my god, what is it called? Apollo Justice comes out, that we kind of have like a fresh memory of this game in our mind. Let's see. Let's see.
Objection!
Oh, thank God. Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Whizam! I got them all. I never miss one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Atkins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day? Order! Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No! Wait, no way! Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell him, Phoenix. Tell him what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photos he took? Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way, no! It's impossible. The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone ever! Your Honor, a witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. He saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet, to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in.
That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. Order! I will have order! Witness, I mean, Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay, you're right. The Steel Samurai fell down. Then he didn't move. Oh my god, my voice, why? Order! What kind of stunts are you trying to pull, right? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. And yet, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Hey, Blue, welcome on in. Edgeworth, yeah, we love Edgeworth in this chat. Let's see. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Let's see. Steel Samurai was the victim. No, I mean, Steel Samurai was the victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, the Steel Samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the Steel Samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? And my phone died, so I'm going to transition to without a model. All right, we'll let the phone charge. All right. Man, watching the anime made this game a whole lot easier. Yeah, right? I love the anime. I love the anime to death, Blue. Holy crap. Especially the bloopers. I love the bloopers. Oh, they are priceless. Can I it? Oh, okay, anyway. Jackhammer was the Steel Samurai. Order! So the Steel Samurai in this photograph, you're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jackhammer. That is what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jackhammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Powers' foot injury. But wait, hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. I didn't see poor old Hammer. Nope. He already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jackhammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One. Nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then he snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. I thought that the Steel Samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick! No way, man, none of you are gonna look at me like that. Now!
Here, this is it. This is outside Studio 2. Hey. Let's see. What's this clip? Oh. What is this? Oh, what's the clip? Oh, yeah. Can I f it? I love that blooper so much. It's such a running gag. Let's see, Judge. All right. Well, looking at this, it's still a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry, this doesn't look like the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia, what? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That's the photo. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor? May I see that photo once more, please? Certainly, I don't see why not. Woo, dead EX box. Nice. Congrats. And yes, we love Mia here too. Certainly, I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. This is a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. Find the inconsistency in the photo.
Take that!
Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate. Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Yes, well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2? Clearly not a 1, Your Honor, correct? Ah! I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. What? That's impossible! Eh? What's this all about? Please explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. I'll use the studio guide map. I can't believe we were scammed out of me. Yeah, right. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what we do see in this photo is taken at the time of... However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. It's Studio 2.
Take that!
Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The trailer was there. As you may recall, there is a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Oh God, getting Black Friday ads in Saturday. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Blue. Are ads over? How bad are the ads? All right, we'll hold. I'm gonna hold. You know what? I'm gonna hold and get some. You know what? No. I got enough water. I'll just hold for 43 seconds and wait for it to come back. Why are the ads 2 minutes long? I'm suing Twitch. You should. God. Oh, actually, no, they're not 2 minutes. They're 3 minutes long. The ads are actually 3 minutes long. I'm free. All right, welcome back. And I saw you in the chat. We paused the moment I realized what was happening. I stopped. But the ads are actually 3 minutes long. So yeah, We don't like that here at Twitch too, but we have to do it because they force us to. So yay! No more ads! Freedom! Freedom! Let's see. All right, so we just revealed that there was a trailer near Studio 2, which means the trailer was available, which means D. Vasquez and Mr. Salmonella were at the scene of the crime. Let's see, and that the path to the trailer was blocked. Therefore, those people in the trailer are not absolved. There we go. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet, in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. Order! Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard was, the person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2.
Objection!
This is madness! Jack Hammer is the victim! The victim! Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. Do I have that proof? The anime goes well with this game. Oh yeah, anime goes real well with this game. If you've not watched the anime, I highly recommend it, 100%. Okay, I'm pretty sure this is it. I'm pretty sure this is it. I have proof. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright. Now they're all so surprised suddenly, I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads, sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent the entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there's no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Let's see. Fingerprint the bottle, yeah. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprints should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. Yay. Bar, 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 bar. Me wondering how many bottles of gel Phoenix goes through. Too many. I'm sure half of Phoenix, I'm sure Wright and Company's budget, I guarantee you at least a quarter of it is gel. 100%. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Miss Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer.
The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? Also, who killed him and why? Find the answers for me by tomorrow. That's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicions of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor. This trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. They let me back in. Huzzah! Whew. It was a close one. We're saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Oh, of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers, we have to go make our final investigation. But I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right. Thanks. Can you go home when you're dead? I mean, I guess heaven? Or the afterlife? Maybe. Yes. All right. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to get some water so I can finish out this trial because I feel like it's kind of crappy to just leave this trial as is because we're pretty close to the end. So I'm going to run a quick ad break. It should take less than 3 minutes, but you know, we'll just knock out of the way. That way we can have uninterrupted Phoenix Wright for an hour plus. But unfortunately, I got a show at, so I'm sorry about that. So take this time to stand up, get a drink, refresh your water, refresh your food, get a snack. It's just 3 minutes, so we'll be right back after the typewriter and the old British dude tells us this. Oh, thank you. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Wright and Company offices. Thank you. Thank you. That was a close one on me. Really? Too bad. I'm sorry I missed it. Maya? So, what happened? Well, I think I got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system tomorrow... under the initial trial system, tomorrow's the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced about 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed up the whole process. So under that system, trials have to end in 3 days? Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. All right. Since there's music in the background, all right, I'm going to switch screens. We'll take a quick break. I'm going to refill my water. You do the same. Be sure to take care of yourself. Stand, stretch, get a snack. We'll be right back.
All right, I think we're back. I'm pretty sure we're back. Yeah, we're back. Let's see. I would never do that to you, Blue. Plot twist. We're left on a cliffhanger and we never hear from you again. Never, never, never. I'm bad at that. I'm terrible at that. We back. Welcome back. Me wondering if Twitch is getting lazy or just also getting tired of ads. 80% of the ads were repeats. Yeah, like, from what I understand how Twitch ads work is that an agency says, hey, we want to run ads on Twitch, and they kind of give them a pack of ads and they just run whatever. There's no real... It's a hot mess. Twitch ads are is a mess. All right, I got my water. I'm pretty sure me and my throat are gonna hate each other tomorrow, but I'm okay with that because I have tea and honey. All right. As long as I don't strain it, we should be good. It's just tired, but not strained. So I think we should be fine. Let's switch back. There she is. All right, let's talk to her real quick. Steel Samurai. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh? Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Was Maya always this excitable? Let's see. Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia is here. So no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP. WP? Powers. Right. All right. Whoop. Test. There we go. That's better. Let's see. We move. We go to detention center. October 19th, detention center. Visitor's room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again. Thank you. You did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed them in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? Hey, WP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yeah. Though there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Let's see. Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Miss Vasquez? Oh, the producer. She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studio was on its knees, she picked it up and made it shine. And what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manila? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director, but something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. He brought the Steel Samurai idea to him.
She brought the Steel Samurai to it. Now everyone knows the name Salmonella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, though I can't imagine him jumping. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? But then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it, that was right when Miss Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Alright, save. Guard in the back, like me for real, he looks dead. Oh my god. I could totally see that. Just like, I don't want to be here. And it's the same guard every time too. He's just like, I really don't want to be here. Do I have anything to present? I don't think I do. I think we just talked to him about... Okay, Alright, I think we're done. We probably need to come back to him later and like show him something maybe, but we've burned through all our questions, so let's go to the front gate. Oh no, please, my voice can't handle it. October 19th, Global Studios, main gate. Old hag. The old windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick, I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Woo, she's alive. I was wondering about D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh, that student. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Can I ask you about Salmonella, the director? Sal? He's soft, a pushover. Does whatever Vasquez tells him to do. Honest mistake, truly. Yeah, right. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? That doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No, it doesn't, Maya. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Mr. Hammer, you drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Oh, she's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Powers' costume just so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Okay. We just walk away. Congrats on 10 hours. Yay.
Oh my god, that means I've been voicing this thing for 10 hours. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Yeah, we need to. Jesus Christ. Well, if I don't speak on tomorrow's stream, you'll know why. Le gasp. Yeah, I was going to quit on the previous case because it was getting late, but a bunch of people came in. I was just like, okay, we'll do one more case. And here I am. It's not a problem though. It's fine. I just gotta make sure that I don't strain my voice. I should be fine. Let's see. Maybe we go over to the... I mean, we've exhausted everything, so we should probably just leave. And we pissed her off, so... Always a good time to leave when you piss off old bag. Sure. October 19th, Global Studios employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. I guess. This is where you found the bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. I wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No touching! Eek! Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean to. I almost had a heart attack. I guess I could be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique, indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on that table. Wait, are you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal, traces thereof. So you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts with the sleeping pills, see? If there's traces, they'll change color. Wow, that's neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? No, everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color, all right. So the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Let's see. The rare and exclusive uncertainty. What? Hold up. Hold up. I need to see this. Rare and exclusive uncertainty. Let me take a look. Oh God. An exclusive uncensored. Oh. I've been voicing this for 10 hours. Thank you for the clips, also Blue. I really appreciate it. Steak plate added to the court record. See the investigation. How goes your investigation? To tell you the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. Oh, what do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it, but I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Prosecutor Edgeworth. How's Edgeworth doing anyway? Hold on. Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room and he crushed this paper cup with hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups. Bottles. Say, whatever happened to that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, it sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Uh-oh, Edgeworth's issues are showing. Okay, so... I feel that we've exhausted everything here, so we just go to the dressing room, I wonder? Let's see, go back, move. Yeah, dressing room. We just go to the dressing room. Hey, it's Penny! Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But this week is the last episode of Steel Samurai. What? No! I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah, Miss Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said. Apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during the filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was too. The film set? Was that trailer part of the film set then? What do you mean the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kids shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Why aren't they going to make kids shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love Steel Samurai? It's okay, I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. If the program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something. Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this. Let's see. Would it be the photo album? Yeah, it'd probably be the photo album, right? Because it's like a fan took all the pictures.
Take that!
And this is? A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone.
You're right. Okay, but what can I do? Well, for starters, you can tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me more about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Could you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago, someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Miss Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she had on Hammer. And that's why Mr. Hammer would do anything Miss Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. See, heads up, I'm 99% sure, don't quote me, Vasquez is pronounced Vasquez. Thank you, Blue. I was wondering myself, since the name does originate from Spain. Vasquez. Thank you, Blue. I appreciate that. Vasquez. Water. More water. See, how charged is this battery? Not very charged at all. Let me, since it's charging, let me switch where it's charging from. There we go. That should speed up the phone charging. Vasquez. There we go. Thank you, Vasquez. All right. I see. You know who knows more about this? Miss Oldbag. She was here at the studio back then, you know. Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Thanks, Penny. Appreciate you. Alright, employee area. Bum. Oh, what? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you just take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer! It's all due to Hammer. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told you? Who did you hear that from? Nicholas! Nichols? Penny Nichols? That assistant we talked to? Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. It was during filming with Jack Hammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that. And they recently departed, no less. I suppose you think this is fun. No! I'm not just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? God, I hate when Oldbag because she is making me... She is roughest on my voice right now. Let's see. It's not this. Proof that Hammer stole the... Oh yeah, it would be... It would either be the pill bottle or... You know what? They were all eating. Why not? Let's just use this. Wait, go back. I have proof. I'm sorry, Miss Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume.
Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct?
Well, yes, so?
This is the plate that he used to eat that steak. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate.
Ha! I bet Powers put it in there himself. Even a lightweight like him must have had trouble sleeping sometimes.
Except I have proof that Mr. Hammer put the pills in.
Oh, okay, we had to use both of them anyway.
Let's see. Are you ready for some nice and totally not life-changing questions that will 100% not cause an existential crisis? Why not? This bottle contained sleeping pills. Mr. Hammer's fingerprints were found on the bottle. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Miss Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired. See, tired of holding it all in. Miss Oldbag, you're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident, a fatal accident. What's worse, a paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. Is the C or is the S or C in scent? See, is the S or C in scent silent? It would be the C, I believe. Or wait, is this the existential crisis question? Because no, wait a minute. Silent. Let's see, scent. Actually, probably be the S. Because it would be scent. So I imagine the S would be silent, actually. Because if we were English. One of the few? Oh, all right. One of the few existential crisis causing questions. Yes. Because English is weird. English is very weird. It's my native tongue, and it is still weird to me. Like how you can have scent in scent, but not. It's so messed up. But you have to understand. Poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Miss Oldbag? Hold on a minute. Poor Miss Oldbag? Here, take this. Photograph? Ooh. Wait a second. This is the picture. Is the trailer in... Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight the bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor, and the man fell onto the flower box fence. How did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. Let's see. Shows an accident involving Jackhammer. All right. So we have that. Okay. Have we gone everywhere in the studio? If Jesus walks on water, does that mean he swims on land? I think it just means he swims... I don't know. I can't. All right. The flower box fence had no right being that pointy and deadly. You know the fucked up part though is, I used to have fences like that. Like those fences exist. At least back where I was growing up, there were neighbors that had fences like that. And it's not necessarily they were sharp. Like if you were to put your hand on them, they wouldn't cut anything. But if you put some force behind it, you could totally see something happening to whatever was being pushed into that spike. It like stuff. Like, I have no idea who designed some of this iron rot gardening stuff, but it is mean sometimes. They're trying to skewer children. That's what I thought. People just like, oh, these will kick those pesky kids off my lawn. You know, stuff like that, you know? Like getting so desperate to control that it just gets out of hand very quickly. Where do we need to go? Let's see. Outside Studio 1. October 19th, Studio 1 entrance. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume. Then he left from here to go to Studio 2. Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him, like the director or the producer. Let's see. Studio. I don't think there's nothing new here other than that dialogue, so I'm just gonna move on to Studio 2. Oh shit, it's Vasquez. Yes, a nice human kebab. Yes, this will serve us nicely. Yes. October 19th, Studio 2 entrance. If tomatoes are fruit, does that mean ketchup is a smoothie? I actually had a very similar question that I asked a good friend of mine. Well, actually, no, someone asked a good friend of mine this question. He hates the idea of soup. Anyone who is a regular here knows who I'm talking about. TechSmith. And it was proposed to him that, okay, you love coffee though. So isn't coffee just bean soup? And he immediately went, boy, I hate the idea of that. Because the man universally hates soup, but the idea of a coffee being essentially bean soup didn't sit right with him. Hey, Nick, it's Miss Vasquez. Hello? Hello? H-E-L-L-O! Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. That's all she had to say, apparently. Okay. Talk. Let's see. Director Manila. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manila. If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer by yourselves. Oh dear. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it? Nick, she did it! She killed the killer! She's the killer! My Fey blood speaks to me! I know it! I know it! Oh, dear. See, the ocean is a large gazpacho soup. I hate the idea that like, I don't know if you ever seen Archer, but like when you mentioned that, like the guy he's like, I don't drink water cause fish fucking it. So when you said that, it's just like the ocean has a large gazpacho soup. The guy hopped in my head. It's just like fish in it. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer. The ocean's full of meat, salt, and veggies, and it's just because you're right doesn't mean it's right to say. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Oh my god. Excuse me, Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Perhaps you didn't hear me. I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh, dear. Okay, you know, we'll save. Yes. Back. Back. I get the feeling that this should get you talking. Yeah, this should get you talking. Present. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well? Old bag. Old... She means the security lady, Miss Oldbag, Nick. Right, anyway. Miss Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind? Your conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Let's see. Would a fly without wings be called a walk? Probably. I would say that's legit. Or probably something about its appearance, like the big eyes, like big eyes. I don't know. Let's see. Oh, you came. Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Miss Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kids shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I mean, sure, it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of his own accord. But you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me. What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? Murder? No. No way. You mean Mr. Hammer did it on purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have let me run his life for 5 years?
over a mere accident. I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she was a big fan of hammers, you see. Just jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She jumped onto the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hands, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He could have made a copy, but he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. What? This is probably... Boys! Oh, this is looking great for our defense lawyer. Let's see, why is the pizza box a square and the pizza is a circle and a slice is a triangle? Science. That's all I got for that. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that, where you're going. So long, friends. Boys, erase away. No! Gumshoe, you better be here. Thank you, Gumshoe! Our himbo saves us! Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal! D. Vasquez, you are coming down to the precinct with me now! Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then, in court. I'll be looking forward to it. Ooh, our himbo saves us. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry I was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I was really scared. Don't mention it, pal. I'm just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Himbo! Right? The Cinderella shoe fit perfectly. Why did it fall off? But she was running. I've also asked that question. And I got funny looks from my freaking teachers when I did. This is when I was a kid. I asked that same fucking question. I think it was in 1st or 2nd grade. I was like, if it was, oh my God. Teacher didn't have a question. No, she said that was a good question. That's all she could respond with. That's a very good question. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just, I wanted to say that line forever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. Well, Nick, looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. Himbo for the win. Let's see. Yes. What time is it? It is 3:46 in the morning. Holy crap. And we're just gonna keep wrapping this up. Did you know the banana is a berry? Yes, I did actually.
And apparently the banana's becoming harder and harder to cultivate as well. October 20th, 10 a.m. District Court, Courtroom, number 4. All right. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Why do I keep hitting that f***ing button? This is the third f***ing time. The prosecution's ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. Did you know the watermelon's a berry? I did not. That one I did not know. He claims that the scene of the crime was, in fact, Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Miss D. Vasquez to the stand. Miss D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer on that day. And last but not least, did you know that a cucumber is a berry? That one I did know, and the only reason I know that is Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? No other reason. Will the witness state her name and occupation? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Miss Vasquez. Please give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. She's guilty. I'll catch her with her pants down, so to speak. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later when we all went to Studio 1. That's all. Oh? Bluebell, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to our little corner of the internet. I hope you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. It's appreciated. Oh my god, I am taking on traits of Aethers. Dear God. That's not a bad thing. He is a very good man. Very good man. Anyway. Let's see. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk with what that monkey head toppling over. Van added to court record. Manila used this van to drive Vasquez or Vasquez. Oh my god. Vasquez to the Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Let's see. I entered the trailer a little before noon. Wait, there's so much testimony that that kind of confirms this. Meeting, okay. There was a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. Okay. Excuse me. Salmonella screams. He screams way more than that. This, he's like a hikikomori without boundaries. Dear God. God, I need my second glass of water, otherwise I'm not gonna make it. Ugh, okay. There was a rehearsal. All right, let's press on this. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. Maybe you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4 and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think? Come on, all you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Okay. 2:30. I was fatigued. All right, hold on. Let's. We took him in the car. Child kidnapper. Yeah, he definitely seems child kidnapper, but he was like, I don't know if you were here, but earlier in the stream, like we ran into him initially, and he was like slobbering over Maya, and it was just like, ew, just like you're like, yeah, you're like he was like just slobbering, tripping over himself over Maya. He was just, ugh. And he like referred to her as like Pink Princess and stuff like that. And yeah, okay, that's where this new show's probably gonna happen. But like, he reminds me of like a hikikomori that just never takes no for an answer. Ugh. Hold on, you had Sal take you. What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, right. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. Do you have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean someone else. One person is enough. If she committed murder during that break, she wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. If I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak, we might. Well, Nick, find anything? I kind of wish she'd said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said somewhere. It's like, all right, Phoenix gave us a huge hint, so like I'm pretty sure we have. All right, found an employee area traces of. I mean, could it be this? Because this is a completely different area. This is a completely different area than where she supposedly had the meal. You know, wait a minute.
Objection!
As I thought. You claim you ate a T-bone steak. But I say you didn't. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate?
This plate was on the table in the employees area. As you can see, a large bone had been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manila ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Miss Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You didn't eat the steak. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. She ate the bone. Yeah, right. I could see her eating the bones. Bone marrow, yes. Good, good. Steak does sound amazing right now, Blue. God damn, I'm hungry. I am hungry. I might, after stream, I might tuck into the Thanksgiving leftovers. Holy crap. I see. Then what was Miss Vasquez doing during her break? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? I'm pretty sure you're meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order! Are you saying? Yes, Your Honor. As Miss Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Thanksgiving? You mean Turkey Genocide Day? Well, not wrong. Not wrong at that. But we didn't really have turkey. We had what, we had mac and cheese and what was it? Mac and cheese, mashed potatoes, stuffing, apple pie, not apple pie. It was a peach cobbler. That's what it was. And then I don't know, like that's all we had. Like we didn't really have a really big Thanksgiving here. So yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. That's what it is, but let's see. I'm just referring to the meal in which we all eat a lot of food, not necessarily the turkey. The mashed potatoes. Let's see. Let's see. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous?
Objection!
What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You say I did it. Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear. Yes. I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? You couldn't, could you? I think you would have a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. You see? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. What? Never missed arm day.
We going to the gym and getting those gains. What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body.
I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. I mean, murder weapon, I mean, it was literally held together by duct tape, right?
Take that!
I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon.
But that is the murder weapon.
Not so fast.
Remember, that this spear broke during the morning action scene run through.
But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape.
Now, tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who is wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order, order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what your silence. I am the one testifying here and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell, what was? How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I'm pretty confident I could tell you. Would I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see this murder weapon then. I need something with the spikes in them. Spikes in them, wait, we have that picture still, right? She didn't take that picture, did she? We need the anti-children garden fence picture. This one, right? Yeah, that's it.
Take that!
Look at this photo. Look at this photograph! What is this? What? Why, that's Jack Hammer standing on top of the stairs. Order, order! If I can't have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright, what is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago has happened again. Plot twist, she killed him because she got the last steak and was upset he's spaghetti. Still good. Yep. Forgot to eat my rolls. Ooh, God, I want Hawaiian roll. I am hungry. I'm convinced I'm just hungry now because Hawaiian rolls and everything else sounds amazing right now. Let's see. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Miss D. Vasquez meets Jack Hammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had himself done 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, He died in the same way that he caused another man to die. 5 years ago!
Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. Yet, the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to Studio 1 and returned to the trailer in the space of 15 minutes? How could I have disposed of the body? The break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jack Hammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time.
Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? Van. This is like we just heard about a van, right? She couldn't deal with it. I bet she could move it. Let's see. She had another way.
What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright, please show us how she carried the body.
Bibbidi boop, bam.
Take that!
Miss Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it. Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate's costume.
Objection!
Hold on, Wright. Don't forget, it was Sal Manila who drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manila was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course Sal Manila has to have been a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Miss Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Miss Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? So, what happens next? Don't me! Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait. So you mean... D. Vasquez, so it was you? You killed Jack Hammer? Who can say? Are you sure I did it? Mr. Wright, we're just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer.
Right.
But that's only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright.
What? What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts. Of course, it's as the witness says.
Certainly, it does seem very likely she did it, but there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you have no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now?
Bitch, you're testifying again. I'd like you to testify again.
Testify?
Again?
Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You'd ask the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time.
Damn! To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end this cross-examination of the witness, Miss Vasquez.
Objection!
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well.
Objection!
Your Honor, I request that the witness testify again.
You are the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness.
I just want to hear your testimony again.
Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see what we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes.
Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Edgeworth, I too see little point in making Miss Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Indeed, verily. I say, ergo. Right. I want her. I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body. Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter.
Nick, why did Edgeworth? Because he's in love with us. Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But wasn't he the one that said he always gets guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too. Only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers saying he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then I went home.
I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination.
Okay, Nick. We're close, real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Right. My throat. Oh my god.
Alright. As with Sal and... Okay. I don't see anything fishy about that. Only Powers was absent. We know that's true. Absence called... I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. Okay, hold up. What was everyone else doing at that time?
No one said a thing. It was silent, completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick? Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up.
Alright. We know Old Bag... Oh, wait, why did she think that? I don't know if she would know that. Old Bag. Old Bag, the security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it?
She said because she saw him going toward the studio.
Right, the Steel Samurai. I don't think this is the one we press her on. I'll hold back, I think.
I'm sure she's already anticipated anything I could throw at her. I asked to be left out of the proceedings.
Alright. You asked to be left out.
Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing.
But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question.
Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that since we are in a meeting, there was no way we could have been involved, thus they covered for us.
Covered for you. Or covered it up for you. There must have been a lot of writing on it, with all those bigwigs at the meeting.
I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back to the trailer to get my script and instruction notes.
The script and your direction notes?
Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen.
No, I guess not. Weren't you asking for a script earlier? Like you had lost it? I'm gonna press you. Wait a second.
I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything.
Why?
There was a murder after all. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess.
Very well. Miss Vasquez, please continue. Yes.
Objection!
Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? Think. If Miss Vasquez said she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal, don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth! What have you just said? Is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. Now, Miss Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. All right. Okay. We press. How did you know about the injury? How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal the director. You have to find something to peg her on. You have to find something to peg this on her here, or everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe in you, Nick. Go get him. Yeah. All right. You knew he was injured. Okay, what do we got? Edgeworth, help us get that line. So what do we have here? Wait. Is this all I have? This is all I have. He's dragging one leg. Obviously, you have the attorney's badge. You should show that. God damn it, Memphis. He's dragging one leg. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action. Wait, no, this is it.
Objection!
You knew that Hammer was injured. Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer is dragging his leg in this photo, but that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it. It was Sal who told me. That's right. He must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manila was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Miss Vasquez, you saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manila. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember, Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah! And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2 where he was murdered. Exactly. Miss Vasquez, you met him, didn't you?
You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer and who had been injured. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Obviously. Surely. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness. Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. He had nothing to gain from his death. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? I mean, we already know that. If there is a reason, it is unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on the matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. Present to the court. I present to the court evidence as to Miss Vasquez's motive in this murder. It would have been this photo, right? Yeah, it'd be this photo.
Take that!
This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With D. Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, D. Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly, it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you have only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed D. Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Miss Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have had no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me. And my voice is telling me I need to stop. Oh, excuse me. And I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Miss Vasquez's motive for murder. Let's see. Let's see here. I'm pretty sure I have evidence. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I have evidence on that.
No, 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 no. Think about it. Okay. It was the other way around. The Steel Samurai came to cash that fucking check. He came after Vasquez. She didn't have a motive. It was self-defense. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. Ah, got it. All Miss Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Miss Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor, Jack Hammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jack Hammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai costume. Jack Hammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jack Hammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill Dee Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. So, you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Someone call an ambulance! There's blood everywhere, it's too late! Ah, Miss Vasquez! What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please, try to calm down. No! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please don't die. Please. Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth, where's Dee Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor, as calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you've brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. Confetti! And there goes Gumshoe's salary, yay! That's all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. I know Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It was bad enough that he wanted to kill Miss Vasquez, but to think that he tried to frame me for the murder? It makes me sad. Tell me, why, Mr. Wright? Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me? 'Cause he's the Steel Samurai, duh. Show evidence. Well... This is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because... I'm gonna go with that. It's because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. But he was reduced to acting in a kid's show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai. And so, he hated you. I think I understand. He could have just told me. I would have changed places with him in any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh. Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Is something wrong? No, of course not. Edgeworth! Say something, right? I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No, I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. Right? I must say I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, it would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again. That's what I came here to tell you. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? Husband. What? Friends? As if. They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? Husband. For now, we are. Husband, I guess. Huh? What? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Husband. Come on, Nick, tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? Husband. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making the kids' shows again. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and the assistant. Fine, I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world is ready for the real Will Powers. A brand new episode, Turnabout Goodbyes. Oh, okay. I'm gonna save. I have to save. I need to save because my throat is murdered. Okay. I think I'm going to call it there. Oh, no. Ah, fuck, we're gonna see it. Shit! Alright, fine. It's been what, 15 years? About that, yes. 15 years is a long time to wait. Siegfried, no, yeah, alright. Hey, Siegfried, you can't imagine how much I've suffered. You've suffered? But now, the perfect opportunity has presented itself. At last, I shall have my revenge. What? Merry Christmas. You're stuck here forever, right? You're stuck here forever and ever and ever. All right. The hell I am. Yeet. Back. There, title screen. Haha. Okay, I gotta call it. It is what? What time is it in the morning? It is 4:43 when I intended to end at 10. So I hope you all enjoyed the stream. We got through a lot of cases today. Almost 8 a.m. for me. Jeez Louise, Siegfrieda. Oh my god. But thank you so much for hanging with us this evening. Originally there is going to be a stream later today at 5. I'm going to gauge how my voice feels before that, so look out for updates for that, but I think I'm gonna be fine. So anyway, I hope you all enjoyed it. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this evening. Who are we gonna, there's no one I know streaming right now. Crap. All right, well, I hope you all enjoyed yourselves. I hope to see you all again, and if you're hanging out, I would really appreciate it if you hit the follow button. That really helps me out. So, until next time, good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you may be in this world. I hope you have a great one, and I'll catch you on the next stream. Take care. Bye. Mwah.